Hello, y'all. Meow. Meow, meow. Hello to you too, Saki. Hang on. They can't hear you. Give me a second. Hang on, guys. I am struggling. Oh, which one should I have? Oh, should I have the visitor? I'm gonna have the visitor, guys. Hope you're ready for the visitor. Anyways, thank you so much for being the first now. Welcome in. And hello, Fluffy. Forget about this stupid notification sound. Wait, huh? I forgot about really stupid notification sound. What's the notification? Hello. Oh, so let's chat a little bit. Okay. Cause there is a ad break, and you also should do an ad break currently. Hello, thank you so much for goblin noise. There you go. I'm getting better at these. I swear to God. I know. Oh my God, you guys don't know. So I washed my front hair, and I still look like Joan of Arc. I can't unsee it anymore. I literally took a fucking picture. I'm gonna edit it a little bit so you guys don't see my face, right? But it looks so funny. It looks so funny. Is it a really loud sound? Ooh, that's spooky. What do you have that for? So, thank you so much for the redeem. I will get to the redeem part because I feel like I can't do the redeems just by myself. I feel like I need to stop. Anyways. Damn, I look so cramped in here. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm moving the setup away a little bit. Sorry, Saki. It's gonna be a little bit. Sorry, I'm a little bit too big for this. Anyways, I'm here. It's a little bit weird now, but bear with us, guys. Or should I be like... Should I be the person coming this way? Oh my God. I look so bad. Hang on. Yeah, nah, I don't think it looks good. Maybe I can like come in here like this. I know it's terrifying. I know. I'm gonna stop messing around a little bit. Sucky, there is someone in the sewers. If you guys have been looking closely at the thumbnails, there is someone closing on us. Not on stream, but you can see it on the thumbnail. Now, yeah. Yeah, I'm listening. Oh, okay, I didn't hear it. I thought you were saying something. My bad. Anyways, I should put out all of my stuff because I forgot to post. And I also need to put the link in the... I hate that I need to do it manually, the go live. I have to keep giving it the link itself to Blue Sky so it would do that. Thank you so much for the redeem. Okay, someone who like no need to like, you know, go overboard with all of this like, oh, I have had money at some point in my life so I can afford it. I know. I still need to. Yeah. Oh my god, have I told you guys there's an influxation of people following me randomly on Twitch? I have no clue who they are. They look like bots because they don't even have a profile. They never spoke in my chat, and I'm like terrified. But then again, there is like this special app or site that you can visit. If anyone is a streamer, I highly advise you to listen here for a little bit. It's called twitchtool.root online. So basically what it does, it searches who is following you, and it somewhat deters who is a bot and who isn't, which is so weird because like there is one streamer who I warned because like, hey dude, you're kind of labeled as a bot in here. And he was like, what? And I just sent him the pictures like, you're a bot officially. Hello Meyer, welcome in. How you doing? Ow, my back, everything hurts. Yeah, I feel like I don't know, it's so cozy in here suddenly, all of a sudden. Anyways, so the usual talk, if you guys are gonna lurk in chat, don't mute the stream, mute the tab. Otherwise, happy listening to us yapping. So I went a little overboard again, but in a good intent, because I have funny things to talk about as well, which is like mostly videos. So it's gonna be very easy and lighthearted. If you have like a big topic, we're gonna put those like in between big topics, right? That's my idea. If that's okay with you as well. Ooh. Oh, I also have. Yeah. I know. Yay. Oh. Not first. Not the beginning. Yeah. Go immediately with the document. Flop it out immediately. Guys, you know when like you slam your dick on the table? That's what we're doing with the happy topics, okay? Eat up, big boys, eat up. If anyone else is talking, we can't hear them. Oh shit! That's a problem. Wait, hang on. I'm professional. No. You're right, and I'm stupid. There you go. Can you hear them?
Can you hear me, guys?
Oh my god. I've been speaking to myself, guys, for a very long time. Good thing on the Spotify it will not look like that though. So yippee! Thank you so much for telling me though. I would have went on with the segments without even noticing it. Loki, I wanna make you a mod now that you just said. I just like love it that like my only moderator who's completely like always here is currently sitting next to me. It's beautiful sewage. Where I'm like, wow, shit. They can't listen while they're also streaming at the same time.
Rude.
I really need to get like a simp boyfriend. You know those like VTubers that have like their boyfriend as managers and moderators? I need something like that. This is a joke before anyone says anything. I will not have my significant other do all of my shit for me. He will just have to be a fan of me. That's all that they need to be. A silent fan if they want to. Okay, do you want to start or do you want to I don't know.
I think you should start. I started last week, I'm pretty sure.
I can't remember. That's why I'm asking. Oh yeah, I did
think I started
force
last
you.
week.
No. I did force you to go first
Oh.
because I was lazy as fuck. Okay, inni mini miny mo. Please tell me this is the one I need to go. Yay. Ah. It's like an easy one. It's like a little one, okay? Guys, this is just a little guy. Okay. This is what Luo tweeted. Luo Art VT, by the way, if you guys wanna follow them. First time chatter. I was just banned in another VTuber's stream, and I'm not sure why. How would you reply to that, Saki?
We banned them too.
I would do that too. I would be like, you know what? Let's roll on the hate train.
So,
like if someone starts like this, I would be questioning their morals a lot, by the way.
same, like from a logical perspective, I'd be like, yeah, what the hell were you doing in other streamers?
Yeah, exactly.
Chats to get banned. But from a completely different perspective, I probably just do it because it seemed funny as well.
I would literally go like, Jarvis, ban this guy. Like, I don't know. This is a really big red flag. You like, first of all, you are mentioning another streamer, which is like, some people, not for me. I'm fine if you mention someone that I know or I asked to, like, the topic. It was on the topic, right? If you randomly mention that you're watching XYZ streamer, I will most likely first of all warn you, because what the fuck. Like, you came here to enjoy my stream. If I would be asking, like, who should I rate, guys, and then you say the name of the streamer, I would be fine. Like, there is like a time and place. But no, this is like a weird start. Like, I already assume that you're saying slurs. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I assume the worst of people nowadays, that like I was very gullible in the beginning. I still hope for people to be a little bit less fucked. How should I say? Anyways, so like, yeah, this was like a little topic. Should I go one more time, or
Yeah.
or what do you feel like? Okay, because I have something. Most of the time, it's gonna be like this, like small topics. Ini mini miny mo. Let me show you how I go. Guys, it's the caged streamer.
Oh, yes.
Twitch streamer Irby was banned after broadcasting himself in a dog cage for hours with donation incentives. Viewers who could pay to keep him inside longer, with $10 adding an extra hour to the stream. Lovely. Actually, genius idea. I'm gonna be honest. And I do not know how much. Oh yeah. There is a link to a news thingy, so we can like look at it. It's gonna be in the links, like in the broadcasters, like not broadcasters, the podcasts links.
Yeah.
Yes. So don't worry if you want to read it yourself, or you just want to listen to it while you also read it. You're welcome to do so. Okay, so Twitch streamer Irby was briefly banned on the platform after a moderator's noticed he was broadcasting himself in a dog crate for. Wait, isn't it like dog cage?
Yeah, it's a dog cage. I think just.
Why would you call it crate? Anyways, for hours for incentives to keep him there even longer. Irby started his usual streaming marathon in mid-March. His goal was to live inside the dog crate until viewers stopped donating, with $10 amounting to one additional hour inside the cage. Viewers could also donate varying amounts of money to further torture the streamer. For $5, Irby would write their name on their... That's normal though. Everyone does that, I'm pretty sure. Like flesh tubers.
Let's people do stuff like that.
Yeah. That's
Or some
normal. That's not
variation of it,
torturing. I
yes.
thought it's gonna be like a torturing device, medieval torture device over here.
Yeah, it's not like he was carving their names into himself. or
Yeah,
something.
with a fucking knife or
Like-
something.
Like,
Kinky, but yeah, anyways. For $3, he would turn the lights out in his room for 3 minutes. Wow, that's torture. That's fucking torture.
the dog's pretty scary, to be honest.
Bro, do we wanna call exercise me going 10 push-ups also torture? Technically, I'm torturing myself.
That one time you kept getting gifted stuff.
Oh yeah, that
It
one
was
time when I
almost
kept
torture.
like
It was
dying.
It was almost torture.
Yeah, I know. That was fucking awful. Anyways, other instances includes drenching himself in water and consuming 1 drop of California Reaper sauce. Drenching himself in water is fine, I would say. As long as it's not waterboarding himself, which I probably not, he probably didn't. Anyways, astonishingly, Irby managed to raise $1,540 in just 3 days. But it wasn't long before Twitch took notice and situation and banned him. Wow. Wait, he's a... Is he like French? That looks French. Oh shit!
Yeah, he's French, I'm pretty sure.
I can't speak. The woman is too stunned to speak. Anyways, I actually like that he committed with the whole like photoing himself like that. Like, damn, dude. Okay. He went full on like shirtless, everything, tootsies out. Holy shit, he's bold. He's fucking bold. Anyways, streamer ban on Twitch and kick over cage marathon. The ban was a brief one, and Irby's channel is now back online a day later, minus any VODs or clips from his offending cage stream. Irby shared a screenshot of Twitch's email regarding his ban on X, which confirmed the suspicion was for soliciting money, services, or items of value for self-destructive behavior. Is caging yourself self-destructive behavior? The fuck? That's so weird. I just appealed just submitted an appeal. Ah, okay. Twitch community guideline prohibits self-destructive behaviors, specifically calling out content that glorifies, promotes, or encourages self-harm. We also prohibit activity that may endanger your life, lead to your physical harm, or encourage others to engage in physical harmful behavior, the guideline read. Having been banned on Twitch, Irby moved his marathon to Kick. Wow, shockers. Where he has also been banned at the time of writing this article. Why is no one supporting? I feel like he needs to go on Fansly. That's his only choice now. There's no way. This is comical that even Kicks decided like, let's kick this guy. Let's ban this guy. Anyways, attempting to view his channel results in an error message to read, request blocked by security police. No thank you. Fuck off. Anyways, thus far, Irby hasn't mentioned his kick ban on these other social profiles, leaving fans wondering if he will continue the challenge elsewhere or ditch the idea altogether. No, he should do a Fansly. I highly encourage him to do a fansly. Hi Yuki, how you doing? How was yesterday's stream? Hope you had funsies. I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was
I actually liked it a little bit. I liked it a little bit.
Ooh, oh, stalker over here. Was okay? Ooh. Did you have funsies? Feels weird, but also still nice to semi get back into it. I am so so hyped to see you there. Actually, I was like, no way, Yuki streaming. Oh my god, I have to be there. Well, if you're not permanently back, you still I loved seeing you there. I would also like to collab. Ooh. With Mother. Oh my god. I may stream at least once a week. Nice. I might try drop in as well a lot of times. Okay, let me finish this because it's very quick. Oddly enough, he somehow isn't the first streamer to try this particular scheme. In 2019, Twitch streamer Johnny Now intended to stream himself living inside a cage for 30 days, a repeat of similar stunt he did in 2018 as a way to change his diet. Wow. That's a weird thing to say. Anyways, I'm not exposing my links. Hang on. I'm not exposing my DMs or anything with Cutie Pie Saki.
Yeah.
There you go. You can have it. Yeah, okay. So this was my caged stream.
Yes.
Incredible. They have like 1k. 1k is enough for me to have a goddamn laptop, a new laptop. Maybe I should cage myself for like for the for the fucks of it. If I only get like one day ban, I will be fine. I'm gonna go on a little vacation over there. Thank you so much for the goblin noises. Oh yeah, I didn't hear it. The fuck?
I saw it come up.
I saw it too. I didn't hear it. Anyways, I'm refreshing this page. But yeah, do you want me to go one more time, or what do we feel like?
Go for it. Go for it.
Go for it. Okay.
I shall.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one doesn't exist anymore.
No.
Yay. Okay. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo again. Guys, thank you so much for the hydration. I really appreciate it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, this one is good. It's from Artist Blocklist, who I somewhat follow their, like, I don't follow their account because I don't want to have my like whole page bombarded with just their tweets. But sometimes I look at their like stuff, and they're quote unquote exposing art scammers, right? And there's a whole page about this person, so we're gonna look at it. Wait, that was a Supernatural? Hello?
Supernatural?
Two squads of demon hunters both rely on some guy named Bob. Oh my god,
That's so good.
I'm sorry I laughed like that, but holy fuck. That was beautiful. I was like, no way. It genuinely does. It is like that. Okay. So the thing is, I went knee deep into this because like the first thing I saw was the sweatshop studio part, right? So stop supporting these sweatshop studios. Many of you join even after knowing, because hey, free art, who cares? Actually, unbelievable. There's like a whole expose video about it. If you guys wanna do that, I can just like put the link in there. If you guys hear yelling and stuff, my parents are watching Knives Out. So that's why it's so incredibly weird. Anyways, I'm back. So, I'm gonna put the link in there for this if you guys wanna have like a quick summary of what's happening and whatnot. So basically, what you all need to do, that these sweatshop artist like companies, studios, they literally don't pay anything to their poor artists, and they're all almost like beginner artists as well. So it's even like more, I guess, like used, exploited. And basically what you do is like you take like a commission from the studio itself, and they promote it as like quick and cheap. Now, I do not encourage this to do. I think you should go for like an indie, if you can, an indie artist, even though they might be a little bit like expensive and also takes a little bit long time. I highly advise you to do that, or start fucking drawing if you want cheap labor, okay? Start fucking drawing. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, the proof is here. They blocked because they know they have no defense to the allegations and being a broker studio that exploits artists. I won't stop calling them out until more people are aware, and hopefully even Mousy stops following them. Spread awareness. And this is the I think, I don't know if it's the artist itself or the account that they use as a studio, but this is who they are calling out, basically. And that was beautiful. That was beautiful meme that I just noticed. Anyways, small thread of our list Vin. That's what I saw first of all, I think. Like, no, first I saw the sweatshop and then it related to this. So I was like, hang on, I need to like look at this, and it's a whole ass mess. And it's here as well. Wow, okay. Anyways, I feel like Bobby's following me everywhere. Here is someone experience with them. As I mentioned before, it's a big red flag when an artist appears to be multiple people. There are errors with names, the way they address you, and even the work being wrong. This isn't just an accident, but language barriers. Okay. Back in October, I had a commission of what I thought was a new artist with a cool art style. Below is my review of our list Vin. To warn everyone, I will not share the art that was made. Pay and credit your artists. Okay. Please be aware this account belongs to an Indonesian blank company that exploits its actual artists by paying below minimum wage and not allowing them to take credit or add the works to their portfolio. These accounts will host a lot of giveaways on Twitter or make fun art, quote unquote, for big VTubers to try and gain attention. A lot of these accounts have straight up the same art style. I wish I could recommend this because I think they meant like report it. Anyways, hi Blaine. The birthday boy is here. Welcome. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
How does it feel to be old and wrinkly? Are you feeling your bones already? You're closing on me.
Them bones need calcium, guys. That was a terrible joke.
Why are you mumbling to yourself?
I don't know.
You're still mumbling. Get close to the microphone, honey.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I thought could be. Okay. don't think that's how it works, but sure. I mean, closing up on me. I meant like, you know, you getting into my age where you're gonna get called Unc very soon. You're breaching the Unc territory, my dude. Okay. So the recommendation, that's not a recommendation. That's like, I don't know. I guess like report. This because the animation I received does actually look really cute. Okay, never mind, it's recommendation then. But I want to know the true artist behind it and not the middleman that takes most of the money. I made this commission in October and only now received it. Wow, just in February? Holy shit, that's a long time if it's a company as well. Holy moly. Even during the commissions, it became clear that I was not speaking to the same person on the multiple occasions. Oh no, that's so fucked. The first time I interacted, I was just addressed by my regular short name, but other times the account would use my full name, including the underscore. Even when I corrected that before I became aware of the nature of this account, someone else got put in charge of communications and made the same error. Even upon delivering, I received a wrong JPEG with some details missing that I had pointed out before. Save your money, look elsewhere. That's crazy.
Yikes.
They had only recently actually established themselves on VGen as a studio because their new policy making them and all studios do so. Before then, there was no clarification of them being more than one person. That's a good thing that like VGen is known about this. That like they will they will ostracize anyone who uses AI in their art, even if they just I guess just like uses as a reference or uses it like a guide or something. I'm pretty sure like you can get banned in there. And now that you have to say that you're a studio, that's genius. I love it. I really want to go to VGen, but I feel like I would not get enough commissions yet because my art is not there yet, if that makes sense. But yeah, anyways, why on Twitter does their wording come off as a singular instead of plural since it's a studio? Why not credit disclose their artist or that they are even a studio to begin with? The artist, why not plural prints that he hears? The artist, credit if you use my art. My first. Okay, that's crazy. I think because like it's more marketable because a lot of people don't like studios in general and would go for like a singular artist. That's probably why. Anyways, not only that, you can see on VGen many other banners that look almost uncanny to how similar they are to theirs. Like exactly way of rendering to the concept and ratio, usually meaning these artists are working under multiple accounts under many brokers. Unfortunately, that's fucked. That's actually genuinely fucked. Oh no, no, there's so many people following them. No, why would you do that, guys? Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. Ay 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 ay. It always breaks my heart when I see like someone I follow that they're also follow the heinous person that I'm currently stalking. So this was like my segment. You can proceed with yours.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna talk about something I forgot to talk about last week.
Oh, go for it.
It was literally in my stream title as well, and I still forgot about it somehow.
No, cutie. Look at you.
I'm an idiot.
You are.
It's
But
just
you are my dum dum. It's okay.
true. All right. I was gonna talk about the director of the recent Scream
Ooh,
movie,
yeah.
Scream 7, the director Kevin Williamson. For people who don't know, Kevin Williamson is actually the original creator of Scream as well. A lot of people always think it's Wes Craven, but Wes Craven only directed it. Kevin Williamson is the original writer behind first, second, third, and fourth films, and the seventh.
I just thought it was like a two people job.
No. So he originally wrote Scream. Back then it was supposed to be called Scary Movie, and then Wes Craven came on to direct. I don't think Wes Craven was even actually attached to it, but yeah. Anyway, he directed Scream.
Anyways,
Scream 7.
nerd.
That's the first. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay.
I love you nerding
I might
out.
be a
No, no,
nerd.
no, 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 no.
Might be a little bit of a nerd, but yeah. But yeah, he directed his first Scream movie, which was Scream 7, which is not well received, and now I know why. But he has recently come out during an interview. He did an interview with Hello Sydney. It's like some sort of fan page kind of interview thing for Scream, saying that he probably won't come back to do a Scream 8 at all anymore.
Oh.
Yes.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Yeah. But yeah, he said, when asked if he'd come back, he said, not Scream, no. And then he laughed.
I think he's terrified. I think he's
Yeah.
traumatized, terrified, everything.
He is. He said, I want to direct another film that I had written that is just waiting for me to find the time to direct. And right now I'm working on a couple of TV shows and I'm really excited about that. So maybe I'll direct one of those. Who knows? For the next Scream, I'll probably step back and just be part of the family again.
My Discord is fucked. The purring is still active and okay, hang on.
I heard that.
Hang on. I'm back. I think it's good. Okay? No, it's good. It's gone. It's gone.
It's good.
Yay! Okay. Hi, Lonto. Thank you so much for the addition. Wait, we forgot to share the chat.
Scream 8.
We forgot to share the chat.
Oh, we did forget.
Oh my god, I just realized it because I was like, wait, why are you not reacting to Lontis? And I'm like, wait, you can't see. Fuck. Professional streamers, guys. Professional streamers.
We're very professional.
And we have been here for like half an hour already.
True.
Okay.
There we go. Yes. So on that topic, I did watch Scream 7 this week, just so, and I can tell you exactly why he's not going to come back. It generally might be the worst Scream movie that has ever happened in the history of Scream. You too, Saki. Stay healthy. Thank you so
Sorry,
much,
I'm
Lontus.
back.
I shall hydrate.
So I didn't watch that, by the way.
Yeah, well,
I don't want to support it. I'm gonna like, I don't know.
Oh, I didn't support it. I there was just a good copy and I pirated it. I'm not gonna. I didn't support it. I didn't pay for it. I pirated it. I understand why people don't want to support it either because screw Pyroman, to be honest. I generally hope that company goes under, but probably won't. But yeah, it is the second Scream film to have 3 Ghostface in it.
Wow.
And
Wait, it's the
each reveal of the
last one.
Ghostface
Isn't
gets
the
worse and
last
worse
one when they have
each
like
time,
3?
and it's just awful. And none of them are actually have really anything to do with
Can you hear me? Wait.
Sydney
Huh?
at all.
Hello?
It's just so random. It's so random.
Soki, can you hear me?
Yeah, they have 3. So one Ghostface gets revealed. Yeah. You cut out for a second.
Huh?
You did cut out for a second.
No, I asked you
hello?
if you can hear me. Oh
Hello?
my god, can you hear me?
Hello?
Oh my god, hang on guys. Seem you're having problems. Oi. Hang on y'all. How do I fix it? Okay, let me go back. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I felt completely ignored. How dare you?
Sorry. You I didn't hear anything for like a minute, and then you spoke, but you like cut out as well. Then
I was like midway talking while you were like,
oh no,
I don't know, you responded to me, but like I was like, wait, did you actually respond or like?
I like half heard something, and that was it. I don't know. Discord's been a bit weird today, I think.
Discord was weird yesterday as well. It's nothing.
Yeah,
new.
I got a real weird bug yesterday.
That's
like,
Saki. No. Saki's not bad. It's not Saki's fault. It's not Saki's.
Not bad. On Tuesdays, though, I am. I'm joking. All right. Yeah. What were you saying then?
I forgot. Oh yeah. That like isn't it like the 7th? Not 7th. The last one that like came before this. Isn't that the one with the 3 Scream?
Yes. Yeah, it had three, but the Scream 7 also has 3 ghost faces.
Why not like put a whole orgy? Why not have like 10? A whole ass fucking group.
They may as well, but this is so, it was just so bad. The first ghost face gets revealed halfway through the film, by the way.
Damn, okay. That would have been cool if it just turns out that they're just like gonna die immediately.
Well, the thing is the first Ghostface gets killed.
Oh.
By Gale Weathers. She has this
by
cool
Gale Weathers, really?
Yeah,
wow, okay.
She just comes in with her 4x4 and she knocks him over, and then she just rolls back over.
You know, the last time she almost killed him, like one time.
Yeah.
I mean, remember for the last one, I do remember that like she was like fighting like her life depended on it, which it did technically, but you know.
Yeah, that was a much cooler and more thought out scene. This was just random.
Yeah, that was so cool. I was actually like, oh my god, she is so kicking their ass. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so how did they fuck it up here?
The first Ghostface just turns out to be some rando who got out of a psych ward.
Oh.
Turns out like he was obsessed with the actress that played Sydney in the Stab movie.
Oh, come on. Be original.
Yeah, and then he like tries to kill, Sydney Prescott in real life. But like Sydney goes to the psych ward he was at, and the whatchamacallit guy, it's like one of the nurses guy, they ask him if he was like, was he obsessed with like Sydney or the Stab movies and that? And he was like, I don't know. They look in his room, pictures of Sydney and this actress all over the wall, and they're like, you don't know. And in that moment,
I don't know.
In that moment, I was like,
it's such a fucking
in that moment,
NPC
I was like,
movement.
In that moment, I was like, oh right, the nurse is the other Ghostface. I was like, Just no way he's not. That was so
That could
obvious.
have been just like
And
a
it turns out,
stupid man.
it turns out, you get near the end of the film, the nurse is one of
Oh
the
my
ghost faces.
god! Like, come
I saw it coming
on.
instantly. It was so bad. And then the last ghost face is Sydney's neighbor.
I thought like Sydney herself. I was like ready for that.
No, it's honestly, it would have been so much better if it was just Sydney
It
trying
would
to kill her
be
own family. It would
like
have been so much better.
Sydney becoming an actual one. I mean, she has been traumatized. I would let her. I would let her be the new Ghostface. Not gonna lie.
So the last one's just like her neighbor, and
They're
her
just a
neighbor's
friendly
like,
neighbor.
oh my god, yeah, I read. Her neighbor killed her own son, by the way.
Oh,
Her son dies during the
oh,
film. She
that's
killed her own
fun.
son.
You know, committing to the bit, I guess.
No, not even did she kill him. Like, she like stabbed him and everything, and then she was like, it was the only person who got like propped up on something. Like she was showcasing it off. I was like, she
Sheesh.
fucking hates her son. There's no way.
Deep talk. Oh, we are talking about the new Scream movie. Also welcoming
But yeah,
Michael.
and then welcome, Michael. But her reason is like, oh, I was in an abusive relationship, and then I read your book, Sydney. Bloody bloody blah. I killed my husband. I got away with it. Bloody bloody blah. And then she was like, but you can't have this suburban life because you're always supposed to be the final girl.
Oh my god,
like
leave
like,
the
this
poor
is such
woman
bad reasoning.
alone.
I was
Leave
like,
her
this is such
alone.
bad reasoning for
They show like you meant to
It was
suffer,
so
Sydney.
stupid.
It's like the actual like director said, like, you know, patting her Sydney's like shoulder, like,
Yeah.
you're supposed to suffer more, Sydney, for their amusement.
That's exactly what it was. And then in the end, Sydney and her daughter kill the neighbor, the last Ghostface, in the stupidest way possible. They put 1 billion bullets into her face, and her face falls off. It
Yummy.
looks so dumb.
Yummy.
It just looks so stupid.
I mean, I don't know. What are we thinking?
Yeah.
This is not Final Destination. You can't make a new version.
It just
Actually, you know what
all.
they should do? Do you remember the movie called Cry Wolf? Or like,
Yes.
yeah, it was a fucked up movie. Like, it was not good, right? But the concept is good. What if they gone with the Cry Wolf but Scream, and it turns out there is not an actual like ghost face. It was just them like going full mayhem because of trauma and everything, right?
I mean, so much killer.
Right? Like, the whole story would be like Sydney battling with her mental illness and like actually like going into asylum after like when the credits roll. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know.
I do know they changed the script because the original script got leaked, and it turned out McKenna Grace, who's in the film, she was supposed to be one of the ghost faces, but they changed it.
Oh, come on.
And made it worse.
Oh, come on.
At least it would have made sense if like one of Sydney's daughter's friends was Ghostface.
Yeah, that would make a wonderful sense. That like, I only befriended your like daughter so I can like watch you closely, you know? That would have made more sense.
So much better.
Yeah.
There were apparently there was an idea to bring back what's her name from Scream 4 as well. Like make it look like she actually didn't die. The ghost face from Sydney's cousin from Scream 4. But that didn't happen as either. There was the concept ideas for the film were better than the actual film.
You know what they should bring back?
Very sad.
They should bring back Wesker. I would enjoy Wesker in the Scream movie. Just random Wesker in there. No, you can understand
Dude,
how
like that
fucking.
Thanos thing.
Oh my god, Thanos too! Please, just bring Thanos in here as well.
Yeah, no, I could imagine Wesker doing the Thanos thing. He's just watching all this stuff happen to Sydney and her never dying. It's just like,
Sydney,
fine, I'll do it myself.
Sydney, you would be a perfect host for the Ouroboros, Sydney. Oh my god. No, you can see how much I'm joking about this, how ridiculous I think this whole franchise became. Like
It became, yeah.
Like it's laughable. It became the butt of the joke. Like
the last two movies weren't bad until like the ghost faces were revealed, and I was like, they were lackluster.
You know what we need?
They made more sense than the recent one, but they were lackluster.
You know what we need? I feel like Scream needs to be like Halloweenified a little bit. What I mean by that they should bring in like a little bit of what if it's just a supernatural being kind of spiel. Like maybe that would like spice it up a little bit because we would not be thinking about that, you know.
Yeah. True.
Or like something, I don't know. Maybe something interesting for fuck's sake. Like being badass over here. It's just getting boring. And I like the series. The series is actually like interesting, as dumb as it is though. I'm sorry if you like it, but like it is kind of dumb series.
Like it's generally like
I mean, it's supposed to be like drama more. Yeah.
It's like my favorite slasher movies of like all time, but even I think it's very.
Can you guess my favorite slasher?
It's very dumb.
This is not a tricky question.
I'm gonna go with Halloween.
Which Halloween? Like which movie do you think I like the most?
2. The original 2, not the recent one.
I was gonna say like, hang on, why would you say 2? 2 was awful. The fuck you mean?
Not the recent one. I meant like the one from like 19. What,
no, that was awful. What you mean? The second one was awful.
I don't know. Which one is your favorite then?
The first one. Who do you think I am? Oh my god. The second one, guys. Saki thinks the second one was actually good. Crazy. No, it was bad. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit mad. I'm sorry. The second was kind of like, I would say it was the same as H2O. Like the when they had like the whole thing about that. I know. I just like, I don't know.
H2O was definitely much worse.
No.
It was definitely much worse than 2. H2O was definitely much worse.
No. I think it was the same fucking stupid, like, I don't know. You know which one? Okay, let's agree on one, that the third one needs to be forgotten. Okay? Have you even watched the third one?
I have. I've seen most of them.
It's when like Jason not even in the fucking movie.
The third one was that was the original concept for the Halloween franchise. It was supposed to be an anthology series. Michael was never supposed to stay originally.
I know, but they should have made it different.
Michael back, which is why they made.
Yeah. They should have like made it into a different movie, because it would have not been a franchise, or like they said like it's a Halloween spin-off. I would have understood, but I went to watch the movie whole time thinking that Michael's gonna be there. I'm like, hang on, what the fuck am I watching here? And it would have been a cool concept, but I was like a little fangirly, and I was like so disappointed because I was like, what the fuck? Why am I seeing no Michael in here? Get the fuck out of here. You know? Like, Hello, I'm only watching this for Michael. And Laurie Strode, obviously. Actually, you're gonna stone me, but I like the remake's first film. The first film actually was good.
I like the first one as well. The last.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Really, I hate the last one though.
It's okay. Take your time, Michael. Please take care of yourself.
Yes, Michael. Yes.
Yeah, I just want to forget that like the last one even existed. Like, you know what we need? We need Michael oiled up next. Listen here. No, I really loved the Rob Zombie concept, but it went a little bit too far. Like I really liked the concept that like Michael was not wearing the mask. Michael had like a paper mache, like how you call it, mask. Like a pumpkin mask. And like he had like dirty blonde, like long hair, and he was like huge, like gigantic. Okay, I really like that. Like he put the effort to actually cast a big guy over there. Okay, I was like, damn, he's so good. And I'm like, oh my god. But like the whole movie was like so weird. I went in knowing that like Rob Zombie, like I actively listen to Rob Zombie music, that like I know his kind of like genre. I went fully in that like it's gonna be looking like a goddamn Rob Zombie music video and everything. And I didn't get disappointed, but like for people that's not, it's gonna be like a slasher. Like I don't know, it's like, you know.
Yeah, I always forget Sam from Supernatural is in that film as well. Every time I watch it, I'm like,
yeah, I keep forgetting
Sam's
that too.
Sam's here.
But yeah, I like that concept. That like this big dude that is like just terrorizing everyone. Because like, let's be honest, Michael is not big enough. Michael is not big enough to be a fucking menace. If I see the Rob Zombie Michael, I would piss my pants. Okay? He doesn't even have to wear the fucking mask. He just needs to be tall as fuck. And I'm like, oh my god, please someone help me.
Yeah, that's why I said that the new movies, they get a tall guy as well. I'm pretty sure the guy is like
yeah
or something. But then they ruined it by like this 6'4" guy, and then he just gets beaten on by a whole crowd. And that's doesn't die.
You know which one I liked the first, the remake first movie? Like Jamie Lee Curtis, so hot. Mommy, absolute mommy.
She was so badass.
Absolute mommy.
And that's why the last movie really pissed me off, because they marketed it as like, this is the final dance between Michael and Laurie Strode. And I expected it to be like full on fight between them. And then it was like neither two of them were in like 90% of the movie.
Yeah, that's like, I did not like that either.
What what's happening?
I would have really liked if they recreated the first movie's scene when like Laurie thinks that she killed Michael with the hanger, and is just Laurie stooping to the door frame and dies as well, and Michael never comes back as well. That would have been kind of cool, not gonna lie. It would have been like a good like callback for the original one, and like end it in like a bittersweet note, I would say. If I would ever make a franchise and I want to end it, I want to bring back the viewers to the same experience they felt in the first movie's like ending scene, and then end it. You know, I just want to trample on their heart when they're watching my last movie.
I feel like some movies have tried to do that, but they always lean too heavy on the nostalgia part of it.
I know, no. It would be like completely different, but that one scene would be exact frame to frame recreated as the original one. But in the twist, they all die. Like, that would be the whole thing. And it goes into a full cycle of like oh, like you can't escape your death. Like, I don't know. It would be cool because it's also like a lot of people would be like, what if this is what they're like imagining, all of these movies that happened between the first and the last one? Like, people would be like probably like so conspiracy theorists that they would say like they just thought this together through why they were both dying down there on the floor. Like, that would be a crazy concept. I'm going into big conspiracy series lately. It's because like I watched like a Twilight conspiracy theory about like Bella actually hallucinating whole of the thing, and she actually drowns. You remember that scene, right? When she like
Yeah.
like she brings herself to the cliff and just like dives in and like, you know, and you know, I think Alice has the vision. I don't know which one is the girly pop that has like visions.
Yeah, she is.
I think, yeah,
I'm pretty
and
sure
when she
both.
says like, I saw you drown. I didn't see any wolves, and like in later movie, she does see like she shows the vision. I'm gonna spoil everyone, guys. The vision of them battling and everyone almost dying, but the like we know who's gonna win, and like that's the last battle right of the franchise, correct? And how did
Yeah.
she imagine it if she can't see quote unquote moths, right? So my theory is like, I guess like the theory that I watched more like it, that she drowned, like she drowned and she's in like the last moment of her life. She like imagines all of these like happy ending for her, which is, would be crazy.
Yes.
I would have actually watched it if it would be more like that's the lore instead of whatever the fuck that is. I'm sorry if you guys like Twilight. I don't like it.
Nor do I. I find it weird. I find the author very weird. Um,
Not a whole concept. Like, I would have loved if it's like it would have been a love story between the doctor vampire and Bella's like father. I would have genuinely liked that even more. Like, that would be so good because like two consenting adults, by the way. Do I need to remind y'all?
yes.
Like, I don't know. As you can see, I am watching too much fan fiction about them.
It always just weirded me out that the author, like when she said she wrote it as if she was Bella, like this 17-year-old girl going after a 17-year-old vampire, and I was like, yeah, that's very weird. That's kind of strange.
Yeah.
It's just a
like whenever I saw
creepy.
it,
like what?
like whenever I like imagined stuff, like I've had, okay, so Eternal Walker spoiler, but like probably never gonna surface this part of my thing. But basically, my book, that would be a part where like it's revealed that like Dracula is the reason why the main protagonist got turned into an Eternal Walker, aka a subspecies of vampire, like subspecies quote unquote, and like it's a vampire. Because they look like their dead love, and like they wanted to force this role upon them, and like yada yada, right?
Yeah.
When I thought of this book, I was like, I think like I was like 17, 18 years old, right? I was like barely an adult. I still thought of the protagonist as a 21-year-old, by the way. Just saying. Like, just saying. Like, if we are talking about like forbidden romance, don't it be a fucking pedophile, please?
Yeah.
For fuck's sake. It's so weird. I would understand if the vampire has been like, I don't know, put in the coffin ever since they were like 17-year-old, you know? Because that they just like eternally slept that long, and like, you know, that would make sense. Why would they be thinking as like a 17-year-old? I don't know.
Exactly. Back the Mundo.
Anyways, we went on a tangent, I think.
Yeah, we sidetracked real
Two
hard
nerds
this time.
talking about slashers, and then somehow we turned into a Twilight movie review, or like what you call it. Beautiful.
We totally don't have ADHD, guys.
Yeah, totally not. And
Definitely not.
definitely we are medicated as fuck as well, right?
Yeah, so of course.
Okay, do you want to go one more, or
should I? Oh, do you want? I'll do this little topic.
go for it?
We all remember DSPgaming.
Oh yeah.
Remember that guy? 43-year-olds. A clip has surfaced recently.
Ooh.
Again,
Are we shocked?
in which he tries to defend. Yeah, no, we're not shocked. We're not shocked at all. I'm pretty sure every time I go on live stream fails, there's just a new clip of this guy.
I feel like he should be like the subreddit's moderator at this point.
In the clip, he tries to defend the use of the R word. We all know the R word.
Oh my god, have I told you? Sure? Can I say this? Have I told you there's so many people that are so comfortable on Twitter to say the R slur, and I'm like, like, yes, hello? Like, ever since I know what they use for and that it is an actual slur, like back then I didn't know because like my access to the internet was like not that well, and in my culture turns out a lot of people say slurs. I never said the N-word before anyone questions that. I did know that that is a slur. I didn't know that the R slur was like a thing. But then again, we do have like a slur for gay people as well, and that is also used a lot in my culture. So like, I don't know, it's weird. I don't like it. Anyways, yes, R slur.
Okay, yeah. So he he tries to defend his use of the R slur. He says it's not a bad word and everything, all this stuff. And then he says possibly the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
He tries to defend his now there's a word that sounds like the R word, but it's not. Right? So the R word starts with a re. This other word starts with a r. Okay. And the word is, and I'm not saying this like it's retardant. Okay, as in flame retardant. He tries to use this concept of flame retardant as an acceptable way for him to say the R slur because they mean the same thing. And the reason this is dumb is that he fails to understand that these are two completely different words with two completely different meanings.
Wait, no. Even if he uses as like one meaning, it still is a slur because you use it against someone. Like, to use it to the derogatory term.
Exactly.
Like, hello?
So, and he is American, I'm pretty sure. His first language is English.
Of course.
And it's just sad to see that the American education system has failed him so badly that he does not understand that these are two different words.
I mean, even if you don't know, like, my first language is not English, and I Google everything I can, like, to see, like, what it means, how do you spell it, how you, you know, that kind of stuff. Because that's how you should do it.
A simple Google search would have told him this as well, but he didn't even do that. So he goes into this rant about flame retardants and why saying that word makes it okay for him to say the R slur towards people. And then he says that humanity is just stupid and they put like definitions on certain words so we can't say them and all this stuff. And I'm just like, Okay, this man might generally just be the dumbest person I've ever seen in my life. Like,
It's
really,
crazy thing to say.
really, he's actually a dumbass. So yeah, he does provide us with a lot of things to talk about on this podcast, though. So I thank him for that. But he's a dumbass, and I hope he.
I'm sorry, but there needs to be like a context that he needs to understand. If I, for example, Nigeria as a country, if I would use that as the answer, call someone that, it would still be derogatory. Like, what the fuck?
I've seen people do that. There's another country in Africa that's just called Niger, and I've actually generally seen people try to use that country's name to be racist.
We literally have a candy.
Like, come on.
We literally have a candy called the same thing as I think the color black in Spanish. Hang on, I need to see. Spanish. There we go. That's not Spanish. yeah, it's literally called negro negra, which is the color of black in Spanish, right? It's also the same in Portuguese. La camisa negra, which is like literally a song, by the way, before anyone assume I'm using the answer. And we literally have a candy called like that as well. Now,
what candy is this?
It's basically like throat medicine kind of candy. Like if you have like cold or like your throat is hurting, you just like use it. It has like a fully blackly colored, I don't know how you call that. Weird sound. Anyways, so fully completely black colored chimney man, and that's the whole product. And a lot of foreigners like joke about this, that like ha ha ha, it's the answer. Like no, it's not. It's the color black, just in a different fucking name, or like language. We call it different though. We call black fekete, which is like, I don't think anyone else call it that, but my language is very good at inventing bullshit. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, it's the same thing that like if you would like call someone like this type of candy, that if you would call someone like that, you are actively pointing someone out in a derogatory term. Like I can use literally any word, but if I use it to like one specific group, it would become a slur itself. If it's actually it becomes a slur as soon as a group or like bigger group of people use it as one. Like for example, the derogatory term void. Okay, that's literally a used as such. Like some people cannot grasp the reality of that. Like even though like one word has like one meaning, it can still mean a lot. For example, in my country, we call gay people warm. The word warm, which is meleg. And we call them as the gays, the melegek. So it's like it is technically means different thing, but we also refer to them as gay people. So like I feel like he needs to be taught this beautiful lesson if he can't get it through his thick skull in English.
I feel like he needs to be taught a few lessons.
Why did it sound so sexual when you said that? Rephrase, please.
I did not mean it like that whatsoever.
Oh, you said it so
Okay.
slowly that I presumed as such. My bad.
Wow. That's what you think of me. I see what you think.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Anyways,
Anyways,
I cut you off. Sorry.
no, I was done. Yeah.
Oh, you were done? Okay.
Uh,
I cut
I
you
am
off
done.
perfectly then.
Yes, you did.
Crazy. This guy is. I know he's a fucking pussy. That's why he didn't say that. Like, it's okay to say the answer, because he would have fucking got banned everywhere. Because the Arsler is
Yeah.
not very, like, quote unquote popularly established as a slur.
Yeah.
So
True.
I feel like a lot of people like need to be educated about that, I guess.
True. You're so right.
Lee.
Yeah.
That's it?
That's it. I think it's time for you to
For
whip out
me,
another topic.
I have about a grandma that quote unquote went to jail.
Oh.
A grandmother was
Interesting.
jailed for 6 months after AI wrongly linked her to a crime at 1k miles away. Angela Lips says she lost her home and dog and received no help from authorities after her release. It was like a GoFundMe. It was like everything. Poor thing though. Like she looks so sweet though. But I would be like one of those like
She does.
you know those like flies that like shimmy their hands together. I would be like that, but I would be the lawyer like lawsuit. Anyways, Tennessee grandma spent nearly 6 months behind bars after an AI facial recognition system wrongly identified her as a suspect in a crime that happened more than 1k miles away. Angela Lips, 50, was arrested by U.S. Marshals at her home in Tennessee in July 2025 after investigators in North Dakota used AI facial recognition software to match her to surveillance footage from a bank fraud case. Wow. Wrong way to use AI, I must say. Anyways, before anyone like fucking flips out, 50-year-old is fine to be a grandma or grandfather. My dad is like when he was 50 he was already a grandpa, so yeah, fun fact, I guess. The arrest came despite Lips insisting that she had never been to North Dakota. Authorities had been investigating a series of fraud incidents in Fargo, where a suspect allegedly used a fake U.S. Army ID to withdraw thousands of dollars from banks. Police can run surveillance images through facial recognition software, which flagged Lips as a possible match. Wait, just one possible match. Where did the other people go? Like, hello? The fuck? A detective then compared the footage with her driver's license and social media photos and concluded she was the suspect. U.S. Marshals arrested Lips at gunpoint. Holy shit. Poor grandma. While she was babysitting 4 children and booked her into Tennessee jail as a fugitive wanted in North Dakota. Holy hell. Grandma loses home, car, and dog after wrongful arrest. Because the case originated in another state, Lips remained in Tennessee jail for nearly 4 months without bail while awaiting extraction. She was eventually transported to North Dakota to face charges including identity theft and unauthorized use of personal information. The case began to unravel after Lips' finally hired a lawyer. Her attorney gathered the bank records and transactions logs showing she was in Tennessee at the exact time investigators claimed she was committing the fraud in Fargo, more than 1K miles away. Wow, crazy. Poor lady. She looks so like lost. She looks so lost.
Yeah.
After receiving
looking at that, like,
yeah.
I just,
She is about to cry. She literally looks like she's about to cry.
Like, she does not look like someone that just committed mass fraud. Like,
she looks disappointed in like everyone, I would say.
Yeah, she generally just looks like she's being failed by the system.
Yeah. Like, after receiving the evidence, prosecutors dropped the charge and Lips was released on Christmas Eve 2025. Wow, so nice. Thank you so much. However, the ordeal left lasting damage. Lips says she lost her home, her car, and even her dog while she was locked up. She also says authorities did not help her return home after her release. So she had to fucking go back on her own self? The fuck?
Nope.
Forcing her to rely on assistance from attorneys and local supporters. Holy shit. Lips is reportedly at last the ninth person in the US state to be wrongly arrested after being misidentified by technology. I've never been to North Dakota, she said in an interview about the case. It was so scary. Yeah, first being in Dakota is a fucking jail. Like, hello? In a GoFundMe to help her get back to her feet, Lips explained that she is still waiting for an apology from the police. While he was in jail, I lost everything, she remarked. My family put my personal belongings into storage, but the bill couldn't be paid. Everything is gone. Everything. I lost my rental home in a mobile home park. I lost my social security income. I lost my health insurance. I lost my doctors. I lost my dog. I lost my car. Chrysler Sebring? I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyways.
I can't. The mic's covered in it. I can't see what
it is. Sorry.
Oh, Sebring, a Chrysler Sebring.
Anyways.
It's a type of car.
Oh, okay. Convertible and everything inside of it. Everything. She further noted that she missed Halloween, Thanksgiving, her birthday. Oh, fuck. Had to deal with the humiliation of her neighbors watching her get arrested. I was not living with neighbors in the trail park. I have no car, no money, and no way to start over on my own. I have always been an independent woman. I cannot start life again with nothing. She's not... Fuck off. She's not the only one to have... Sorry. To have been a victim of AI misidentifying someone in a crime they did not commit. In December, body cam footage from 2023 was released showing that the moment an innocent man was arrested after an AI facial recognition system wrongly identified him as a banned casino patron. In another viral incident from 2025, a Baltimore teen was swarmed by the armed police after his school's AI surveillance system misidentified his bag of Doritos as a firearm. How the fuck would you do that?
Oh, how does a bag of Doritos get misidentified?
How
bad is this AI?
The fuck? Yeah, it's like that.
What?
It's like crazy. It's crazy. I'm putting the... There is gonna be a link for the how do you call it? The article, yes. It's just poor grandma though. Poor grandma.
I'm sorry.
Like we cannot rely even on facial recognition stuff, right?
It's
Because if you realize it, we literally have like identical people from around the world. What if you fucking mistook someone like that? No?
exactly.
Like, I would be fucking terrified.
Same. I just there needs to be better things in place. We shouldn't be relying on AI technology.
Not even
Like I
that.
know it's
Like, I think like
advanced,
police
but
is like so incompetent as well.
I mean, it's America.
Have I told you the one time when like I got ID'd because like a teenager like stole I think money from like a establishment in my park, my local park, and they said like, oh, we need to ID you because like who knows if you're like one of them. And I was like, okay, sure, officer. And like I saw how like his like one eyebrow like shot up for a second, like in surprise. Because like he saw that like I was like 23-year-old. Like I think 23 or 22. I can't remember exactly. I think 22 actually. It was funny though. It was funny though. Like yes, officer, and nothing like a goddamn teenager. But sure. I mean, I do look like one, so I didn't like cause any trouble or anything. I just want to be it over. And like he literally saw me being knee deep into my laptop drawing, and he still came up to me, and I'm like, okay, dude, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how fucked up it can be. Anyways, your turn.
My turn.
Yeah, your turn. Why did you become so posh all of a sudden? Hello?
I mean, all of a sudden, people call me posh all the time.
Martin. Good sir. May I have some biscuits? Okay, I think the brain rot is here with us again.
I think so. My my next topic is from a VTuber called Kirsche.
Okay. For anyone who wants to know, Kirsche is one of the like quote unquote one of the Repset Desu people. Let's call them that. They
Yes,
have like
they are,
certain opinions that do not align with most of the VTubers, by the way.
Yes, but I am not talking about that today. But that is true.
Just so people
knows.
know who they are, you know.
Yeah. So if you wanna, avoid them. But yeah. So if you didn't know, Kirsche was signed to Mythic Talent, which makes sense, I guess.
I feel like whoever touches Mythic Talents is just out to be a bad person or on a good way to go become one of the worst person, you know?
Yes. Okay. That is very true. To fill out a tweet saying, generally no idea what's going on with Mythic at the moment, but I guess we are also separating.
Oh. Wait, it was first, it was like Asmon Gold and now like this? Damn.
Yes. Disappointed at the lack of communication and clarity after having nothing but good things to say about my manager. Old biz email is back and active. So they've been let go. And they've been responding to tweets.
Oh.
And about the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And where's the exact tweet? Someone said, "Damn, I'm sorry, Foxy," to them, and they responded saying not a huge deal as they weren't really providing much at this point. The last sponsor I had brought to them, and several sponsors who were supposed to have been reached out to on my behalf have told me that they never were. So it seems that not only is Mythic letting people go, but Mythic is not even doing their job at all. And people don't know Mythic's like a talent agency, and what they're supposed to do is they bring in talent and they get talent sponsors for a certain percentage. And it seems at this point they're not even doing that
That's
at all.
crazy.
So I don't know.
Thank you so much for the hydration coin. Welcome in.
Hello, coin. So yes, and this was just a very small topic to be honest.
Hello.
But yeah,
that's crazy.
Hi besties. Hello. Yeah, it seems like I honestly think Mythic might just. I feel a disbanding happening soon. Like it's just gonna.
I hope it's not gonna be the same bad stuff like VShojo though. It's probably gonna be like a lot of things gonna surface. There's probably gonna be most likely VShojo stuff.
I definitely feel like that's gonna happen.
We're doing fine. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely feel like a lot of stuff is gonna come out, considering the kind of talent they had.
I mean, they were not very selective, let's be honest. They kind of let everyone in there. I'm pretty sure.
Hello, Coin. Thank you for the daily bees.
Thank you so much for the 60 stream streak.
I don't know,
Max. Holy fuck. Damn.
Let's go. I don't know if you were here last time, Coin, but they have reset. The daily bees have reset, so you will only have one.
Damn.
I'm so sorry.
Damn.
I am trying to kind of come up with like a cool thing where if you get so many daily bees, there will be some sort of cool thing happen or something, but I haven't really thought too far into it yet. I'm still trying to think of something cool to do, but that will come. But yeah, so yeah, I think Mythic talent is just about to fall apart.
I mean, it does look like that, like
drama.
Like they're literally like trying to get rid of people, but at the same time, like I don't know.
Yeah, like after the Asmongold thing too.
Yeah.
But like they dropped Reset's doing that as well, like last year or something. They now letting go of Kirsche. That whole thing with not paying Grimu or Grimmy, I think it was. Yeah, it's not looking good for Mythic these days. But you know,
I feel like every single big company or like sponsor, whatever you kind of call them, there is like a moment where you go to be a big mainstream name. You have to decide which demographic you're gonna pander to, right? And I feel like because they couldn't decide, they had like problems as well, probably.
I feel like do you know how many people you used to have? I mean, I think I can figure out how to reset that file. I know how to reset that file, but the thing is when I had to completely reset my PC a few weeks ago, I forgot to save the file, which is why a lot of people lost their daily bees. I accidentally deleted the backup file.
Cutie.
Because sometimes I'm stupid, so I had to just
sometimes
do it all again.
Only just sometimes.
I'm only sometimes stupid.
No, honey. Be honest with us.
Sometimes stupid.
No, be honest.
I'm being honest.
I didn't hear you. I genuinely didn't hear you. Please repeat it. I feel like an old grandma.
I said I'm only sometimes stupid. That's the truth. That's the truth.
We all
The
know
whole
the
truth.
truth, guys.
Only
We all know the
sometimes.
truth. They're lying to us. I have evidence. I will expose them on TikTok and Twitter.
It probably serves me right. I have all the for all the times I've exposed you on TikTok.
You did?
Yeah,
You did?
do you remember what was it? What was that? The dick TikTok? You made a I can't remember what the TikTok was.
Too damn bad.
I don't know. You made you.
I feel like you're not
remember.
exposing me at all. I would have just posted as well. Like,
Yeah.
genuinely. I post
was
the
like
most crazy
quote-
shit as well.
It was like quote unquote like a fake expose. I just remember you responding to it, be like, "Why you expose me like that?" Or you
Oh
said
no,
something
I'm
like
just
that.
joking there. I'm
I
giving
can't
you
remember.
engagement.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember what it was though. It was something about a dick. I remember there being a dick. That sounds so weird.
Would you like
Anyway,
to
yeah. So,
continue?
yeah, that's it. It was just a small thing.
Okay, I have another small thing as well. It's about self-shipping. If you guys don't know what self-shipping is, it's basically so it's like Yuma shipping, right? Yuma shipping is like self-shipping technically. Basically you have a character and you ship yourself with that said character and you draw fan art and stuff like that, right? So someone posted a self-shipping art. It's they called Rose, and they said like a self-shipper plus the self-ship, and I like it. It's so cute. I like it. And someone retweeted it like because self-shippers all have problems, and I wouldn't be surprised if she's also a fucking out, which is like autistic. Basically, that's what it means. Yikes. I do not know why they censored themselves.
No need for that comment at all.
I don't know. And then like the creator like retweeted this like, oh, I like took a screenshot of it and like retweeted it, and like you have no fucking idea how much I wish I was an able-bodied. No idea. And that yes, I'm autistic too, and I wish I wasn't. I wish I didn't have to go to the special needs school because of my meltdowns and other issues. I hate it. I hate you guys. I'm actually crying right now. I'm so upset. All I've done is try to share positivity. I've been met with so much nastiness and negativeness. And I agree. Why are you fucking harassing someone? They seem so goddamn happy. Like,
it's so cute. The art is so adorable.
I know,
well.
Right? It's so well drawn.
The one thing that always gets me about this is it's always a person behind a faceless account doing this.
Oh yeah.
Like if you're gonna say shit like this, then own up to it. Don't be
or like a bald man, a completely balding man says like, "You don't look that good, girl," and I'm like, "You're balding. You can't talk to me." Oh my god. And I'm saying nothing bad to bald people because bald people can be very hard as well, but these bald people are not. Anyways, this is what I wanted to have a little topic. Do we wanna like take a little bit of time to like go piss, because I desperately try to hold back my piss. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I need to pee too.
Okay.
Run an ad
Guys,
break and then
can you run an ad break on mine too? I would appreciate it. Yes, thank you. Be right back, guys. Please take care and piss as well. See you guys soon. Hello guys, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
We have
We're back with
returned.
food. At least I'm back with food.
I do have chips with me. I do have chips.
Oh, me too. It's like lime and chili.
Some. I wanted to get lime and chili corn chips, but they didn't have any left, so I got one barbecue and I got one.
You have a
cheese.
barbecue, motherfucker.
Yeah.
The only thing we had like steak, but in like the small packages. And I was like thinking about like buying that, but like the bigger package is like is less money. Like the kilogram is less money, or like it takes less money, or how you say it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going for the bigger one because I rather spent less of money on it.
I'm so sad. Like, I think it was about like 6 years ago or something, but they stopped selling my favorite brand and flavor of chips in the UK. Like, and now, like, because it's a Canadian brand of chips, and I can only buy it if it's imported. But I'm not paying 20 quid for a bag of chips.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
As much as I love them.
You know which one I hate? That I will probably never eat, even though each time I went to London I would buy it. It's the vinegar. We don't have vinegar chips in Hungary.
Oh, so the salt and vinegar ones. I have a soft spot for
Bro, it's so addicting.
Stuff.
I kept eating. So each time we got like lunch, because we were like stationed or like put into like British families.
Yeah.
Right? It's like an exchange program, or how you call it. And they would give us like chips, as like a little bag of chips. You know, the $1 or like €1 store, or how you call it. I don't know what's it called in Britain. £1 store, yeah. But yeah, and there's like this little packages of chips, and no one liked the vinegar. No one liked the vinegar, just me. And I got all the chipses, and I was like, fuck yeah, guys. I literally gave all of my sandwiches away in exchange of the chips, because I was like, I rather eat the fucking chips than whatever the fuck this sandwich is. I was like, my god, why is it so pink? Why is the fucking meat so pink? I hate it. I was like, please. I rather starve to death. I literally gave sometimes my my food to people, and they would just give me money in exchange of the fucking sandwich.
That's funny.
You know, I was meant to be a vendor, a street vendor, back in my ye old days. Hi Hans, welcome.
Hello,
okay,
hello, Hans.
Since we're back all the way, who and why and what are we doing? Like
Robert.
I can't remember who was the last one doing anything.
You're asking the wrong
It's me, because I did the Yuma ship.
It's you.
But it was short. I can do another one. I have plenty.
Go for it.
Let's go. Hope you're doing good, Hans, by the way. Oh, yeah. The updates that I wanted to talk about, because there is an update, guys. Insanity Effect has been added, and I have not fully prepared at all for tomorrow's exam. Yay! We love that. We love that so much when it happens like that. So the thing that happened was like end of March announcement. new stuff has been added to the project Bacharu Toshokan. I keep messing it up. I'm so sorry, guys. But basically, new updates. Fucking decline that shit. Oh, why is it so? Oh, why is it? Why? Oh god.
Right.
Oh, so much better. So much better. They put this like fuck ass like light mode first. Oh my lord, that hurts. Yeah, I know it was so white. I'm so sorry, Hans. I just gave everyone like a flashback. Anyways, basically, the inactive status will be 7+ months. This will be re-evaluated in the future with other polls, but keep it in mind that VTubers that didn't label them as graduated will be labeled eventually as inactive. And like holo list information, which I should make like holo wiki, not holo wiki, VTuber wiki page as well, so I can like get added more, because I'm pretty sure I will need to do that. Bye bye, Hans, thank you for joining us. There are like some duplicates, and they're trying to lessen that. Now Twitter and YouTube feed will be up. And better on Google, and community post milestone. There's like a new community stuff which I should show you guys. This is the community. It's reached 1k. 2k is like the maximum. If you guys want to vote, you don't need to sign up for anything, you just vote basically. But let me find myself. Robin, the Karev. There you go. There's only one, and that's me. Anyways, my Twitter feed is up. Oh, it shows me that I'm on live stream. Ayo, that's good. Actually shows that I'm live on Twitch. That's cool. Wait, it actually shows me all of my social links. Oh, it even shows my Discord server. It's the.
I think it's because your Discord's linked to your Twitch.
Yeah, it's the Twitch. Like it's definitely the Twitch.
Yeah.
Because
cool.
yeah, I kind of don't like it because like I know my VOD, so my VOD channel is like Robin Redgrave VOD labeled like that. But if I would just put like Robin Redgrave, it would just put it in this feed as well. The site's feed, because it does show it that like my Twitter feed in here, which is cool. It shows up to 10 posts, which is also nice. It actually shows me how many viewers and how much hour we have spent on it. Crazy. I like it. They actually went more in depth into it, which I'm glad. We will probably sometimes look up this site to see exactly what's happening in here and like what kind of changes worked. And I do advise everyone to look up this site and just browse VTubers if you like some. Go for it. I want to say. But yeah, this is my topic. I think I'm gonna go one more because this was so small.
It was a very tiny one. I agree.
It is very tiny. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Let me see. Oh yeah, this one. It's Hannah Montana.
Oh.
It's Hannah Montana stuff. Jason Earles, released he lied to Hannah Montana producers about his age. They found out on 8th episode in that he was not a teenager but actually 28 and married.
What?
I know. It's so funny. Hang on.
Is I was desperately afraid that I was going to be fired and recast because I had a big secret.
Oh, Disney, do you want to know the secret about Jason?
Yeah. So when I auditioned for the show, I lied to them and told them I was 18 years old.
Yes, you did.
It was another reason why I almost didn't audition for the show because I was like, I'm too old.
Right.
Like it's the character's 16, nobody's gonna buy it, and what's funny is Lisa London, who cast it, when she brought me in, she was like, "Hey, I know you're 19," because I had lied to her in a different audition. And she was like, "Would you be okay when you go in there? They're trying to cast it as close to age as possible. Would you lie and tell them that you're 18?" And I was like, "I think I can do that." And so I went into the audition, and everybody thought I was 18, and it wasn't until halfway through the first season.
I know. I think it was about episode like
eight or so.
8 or so that I didn't find out till like episode 8.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the network found out later than I did.
No, it was right around then because I remember one of the higher up network executives showed up on show night and he was like, "Hey, so you're 28
and married."
Like, I am. Yeah. And he's like, "And
so funny.
so you're married?" And I was like, "Yeah, that girl that I keep making out with. Yeah, that's why." And he was like, "Any more secrets? Anything we should know?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Do you have any kids?" And I was like, "No kids." He's like, "Let's go ahead and keep that way for a few years." And I was like, "Absolutely, of course."
Didn't they say flat out, "I'm glad I didn't"?
No.
I'm glad.
So Steve Peterman, who was our glorious executive producer and showrunner on the show, a mentor of mine, a man who I truly love, he did say after he found out, he was like, he's like, "Thank you so much for lying to us because we would have gotten nervous if we'd found out during the pilot, and we would have recast you."
Right.
And since we're kind of pot committed now, 8 episodes in, you know, it actually ended up working out for the best, but.
But back to the show would never have been the show without you.
Yeah.
It's because you were an adult on stage. The kids thought you were a kid.
Yeah.
They treated you
and
like
I
a
acted
kid.
like a kid. I mean, I was like, we all get to about 16 years old and we stop maturing anyway. And so it was fun to sort of get to go and re-experience.
But they respected you. You were one of them.
Yeah.
So when you led by example, you know, discipline and doing your homework and doing that stuff, they followed because it was another one of them. Without you, Hannah wouldn't have been Hannah. The show wouldn't have been the show without that lie.
You should tell more people that.
That
would be.
We're telling the world.
I'm telling everybody now.
Doug and I would like to say, Hannah Montana would not have been Hannah Montana without
clip
Jason
that,
Earles.
clip that,
Without
clip
the
that,
big
clip
lie.
that, clip that, clip that.
It's funny because, like, looking back at this, he does look like that age. I mean, his whole like personality is so like iconic. Like, I feel like he was like the backbone as well. And I would say it's a good thing that they like hired an actor who is actually adult, because like I feel like as a teenager you can't really act that well. Like, you need to like go in acting school and stuff, right? So I feel like that would have been like such a waste. And he looks like, he absolutely looks
I'm gonna tell you something nobody outside my family knows. Wait, still drink Shirley Temples? They are fruity and refreshing. That's not it. The truth is, I'm a baker. What? I love to bake. Pies, cakes, tarts, and my snickerdoodles are off the chain. You said that your mom made those. Are you kidding?
It's so like, he even sounds like, oh yeah, this one, John Cena. It's like next is John Cena, and like,
Oh yeah.
it's so fun. I feel like my genes are like his, not gonna lie. I feel like I will never age. Not the way I want to age, I guess. But yeah. I think it's your turn, sweetie.
It's my turn.
Yes, it's your turn. Obviously, duh.
You speak to me like I'm dumb for what the hell?
Huh? I'm speaking you like you are a dog?
Dumb.
Oh, dumb. Okay, I was like, sit boy. Or like seat B. Wait, no, hang on. Okay. Help me. What would be a non-binary that like is a pet?
Sit, bitch. I'm sorry.
Flip it. I'm gonna be good. I love it. No, I know you don't understand the way he said it. So like, sit, bitch. So like sassy. It was so goddamn sassy. I loved it. Bro, I laughed so much. I almost unfollowed you. I accidentally hovered over it. I'm sorry. Oh my lord. Okay, your turn, like I said. You beautiful, beautiful bastard.
I have a little article here about Rockstar Games, the people behind GTA and Red Dead.
Oh, yeah?
Rockstar Games has been ordered to repay workers after underpaying them.
Uh-oh.
Rockstar Games has appeared on the UK government's 2026 list of employers who failed to pay the national minimum wage. Grand Theft Auto developer has listed for underpaying 5 workers a total of £1,396, approximately $1,800, in its Edinburgh studio. Rockstar North owner appears on the HMRC enforcement list. Rockstar Games UK Limited, the legal entity behind Rockstar North, appeared on the HMRC list published on March 19th. The underpayment concerned staff at the Holyrood Road office in Edinburgh, and the company has been ordered to repay the amount along with penalties. The underpayment averages around $372 per worker and falls within the typical range of minor payroll discrepancies that the HMRC identifies and names during its routine enforcement rounds. Rockstar North is the primary UK studio for Rockstar Games. It's the lead developer for the Grand Theft Auto series, currently heading development on Grand Theft Auto 6, which is scheduled for release in November 2026. Rockstar has not commented on the underpayments. The company previously responded to other issues at the same studio, including staff dismissals in late 2025. The incident comes amid broader UK enforcement, which saw hundreds of employers named and over £7 million, approximately $9 million, to be repaid to workers in the latest round. An explosion was reported at the same Rockstar North building. An explosion was reported at the same Rockstar North building earlier this year, prompting a police cordon and an emergency service response. So, yeah. Rockstar not paying its people. That's kind
I'm sorry, it's one of the biggest fucking studios. Mind you, you should not be the stingy one here. You can pay your goddamn workers, you stupid bitches.
It's probably one of the most wealthiest gaming studios in the world, and they've produced all of what, like, other than Grand Theft Auto, they really have what, like 2 other games, I think.
I don't want to speculate, but I think there was a reasoning why this bomb threat, or what did you call what it was?
It was a report of an explosion. I don't think
I
there was an actual explosion in the end.
It could have been related to something like civil unrest, if you want to call that. I wouldn't put it far if someone tried to like tamper with the company itself.
Same, to be honest. But yeah.
I'm low-key.
That's my...
I should be gasping and be surprised, but any kind of big company, I will just assume they're scumbags no matter what.
Yeah, same.
Like,
same to us. Until it's proven to me otherwise.
Yeah,
really
until they fucking give me the money, and then I will say nice things about them.
Exactly. We don't do anything for free here.
Yeah. I mean,
you pay us and we'll say what you want.
I mean, listen. There is other transaction we can have. We mutually fuck each other in the butt. I say we can like establish like a good quality relationship.
Yes.
Am I whoring out Saki currently? Yes, I do. Does Saki know about this? No, they don't.
It's probably not the first time.
Have you got your little charmer? Has he contacted you already?
Thankfully, no.
Oh my god. You know who I'm talking about, by the way. Anyways. Anyways. Oh my god. Okay.
Yep.
Do you want to go one more or?
Do you want? I think you should take the reins.
I shall.
I clicked the wrong.
I shall ride you.
Bet.
I hate that you're so responsive to that. Anyways, I want to show you guys a new ancient Egypt wall art game that I was like, hello, I wanna play this. Hello. I would actually make my original Chaos God like PNG by then, probably, if it comes out, because it looks so good, and I wanna be with the theme, you know, one with the theme. It's basically a switch between a 3D archaeologist and live 2D art. Survive puzzles that fight back. Process by mastering both worlds. It's called Fresco. This mechanic is a genius. I agree with that. Okay, guys. I'm gonna lower it because it's could be copyrighted, but yeah. It looks so cool, right? It's like a platformer, kinda, I would say. But it looks so cool.
Cool, yeah.
Right? It looks really cool.
I like this.
I like it too. There's like a little snippet of it, and there's the... Actually, I think I already put it on like wish list. Yeah. Similar game. Backrooms. Backrooms apparently the similar game. But yeah. I really like the Anubis warriors as well. It looks cool. I hope it's not a fake. Oh my god! I hope it's not a fake game. That's fucking scared the living shit out of me. That was so loud. Oh my god! I almost pissed myself, guys. I'm good, guys. Holy shit! That was so loud in my ears. But yeah, this was the game. There's another game that I also wanted to show that I already promoted, kinda. I guess, cause I was like, oh, this looks so cool. I kind of wanna have this. This is the game that Escape by Spoon, and it's basically it's just a cartoonish, like escaping with a spoon. That's it. That's the whole thing. And I don't know, it looks cool. I like it.
It does look cool.
It does look cool. Uh-oh.
I like the art style. It's very
Have you seen the cheese? The bad cheese, I think it's called. But they say like it might not be the like actual game because it only shows like pictures of the trailer, not an actual
yeah.
And then like a lot of people said like, oh, it looks kind of like AR, and I don't know, cause like, oh wait, hang on, they added this. They freshly added this. They wasn't there before. This game was created without the use of generative AI. They literally went in and said that, just because people kept telling everyone that this looks like fucking AI. Holy shit, that's crazy. But I do like it. If it turns out good, I do wanna buy it. It's like, where is the bad? I didn't get this game, but this called Bad Cheese. Ooh, it's 50% off. But basically, yeah.
Where are you? I don't remember this part of the house. That must be Momsy.
So the whole thing is that like this is like a late cartoonish vibe, and like this is dad from the demo version, and I really liked the demo. The demo was so cool. I liked it, and I didn't buy it yet. I should though. You know what? I'm putting it in cart. I'm putting it in cart.
Do it.
I've decided.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna buy it right now, but like
Yeah.
when I'm with why does your mic sound like that? Huh? Like what?
Sounds absolutely fine.
I mean, I have a new microphone. Why do you want this game? I don't know. You tell me.
It looks fun.
You tell me. You tell me why it looks so cool.
Jelly reminds me of the old Disney like 1950s cartoon style.
Yeah.
I like that.
So this was one of the game, but there is like another game from a different company, or like different like creator. It kind of looks like the same. It's like this cartoon vibe. I think because like Bad Cheese kind of like popped off, kind of. I don't want to say popped off because like not many people know about the game itself. That a lot of people are like riding on this wave, kind of, or like trying to.
Yeah.
This one kind of looks like get them like survival horror, but like cartoon.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I mean, it looks fun. I like it. Probably not gonna play this game. But I like the other one. The Escape the Prison. That was cool.
Yeah.
Command Creatures? Command Creatures? What's that? Wait, let me see. Is it on Steam? Or like, I don't know.
No, I don't know. Unless he's talking about Creature Commandos.
Oh, that's different though.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's the only thing I can think about. But when you said Command Creatures, was Creature Commandos.
I really like that though. That was a cool thing that happened.
It was.
It came out of nowhere, by the way, because I was like, wait, what the fuck? It's like, this is so cool. Yeah. Hello. But yeah.
I don't know if it's started yet, but I think there is a season 2. I don't know if it's out now or if it's coming. But I do know there's going to be a season 2.
Probably like got advertised or something. I don't know. It might have been. I think this is the only game, like indie game I looked at. Yeah, the other ones are not indie games.
Sorry.
But do you want to continue or shall I try to? Because I have like a fun one. I have like one fun.
Oh, you have a fun one?
I have a fun one. Let's have like a.
None of mine are fun.
Yeah, none of yours are fun. This is literally a couple. So married couple, they have a baby and they need to have the cat included, otherwise it's gonna get jealous. They're just like both of them are getting like enjoyed moments. It's so silly though. The cat is enjoying it though.
It's so silly.
It is so silly.
I love it though. What a cute
it's so cute. This was one of the things I want to discuss. I wanna. Can I have another one? Can I have another one?
Is it to do with cats?
No. No.
I was about to say I did see. I don't have the clip of it, but I did see a little article about a cat in Japan, and they say it committed the perfect crime and a perfect heist. It pretty much just stole corned beef from. It sneakily waited for its owner to go away, and two cats like worked together to steal the corned beef from a lot. Got away with it. It was pretty funny. I probably should have included.
I mean, they're smart.
If I knew you were gonna bring up cats,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was so funny though. I liked it.
It is funny. It is funny.
I have another thing. It has been revealed how the first look, at least, of Absolute Penguin and Absolute Two-Face from the Absolute Batman universe, and I'm like, they look so good. And someone said that like a Penguin looks like he like kind of became the kid's son, because he uses his pistols the same way. Like he flips it around and like I think it's somewhere here. I can't remember. There it is. You can't see it, but it's this one. He uses his gun like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah. And then my husband, look at my husband. He looks so cool. He got called out to be like a Zephyros copy. It does look like that though. It does look like that. But oh my god, he looks so handsome. There's so many fun art I have been like continuously like on Twitter. My whole For You page is this spooky pie. But there is a new thing also, a different thing that is just a meme about him. Absolute Batman was the head or tail. Absolute Two-Face. Like the hair, it's just hair flipping. It's just the hair. It's just the hair. That's it. That's the whole thing. I just wanted to show y'all. Anyways, back to you.
Back to me.
Back to you. You can put like a heavy topic, because I put like a cutesy stuff in there.
We go a heavy topic?
Go for it.
Okay. Last week we spoke about Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, are there some news?
This week, Buffy the Vampire Slayer actor Nicholas Brendon has died at the age of 54.
Oh.
Yeah. So there's a little article. US actor Nicholas Brendon, renowned for his starring role in the cult TV series Buffy the Vampire Slayer, has died at the age of 54. Brendon's family confirmed in a statement on social media that he passed in his sleep of natural causes. His family added he was passionate, sensitive, and endlessly driven to create. Those who truly knew him understood that this art was one of his purest reflections of who he was. Most people know Nicky for his work as an actor and for the character he brought to life over the years, in recent years, Nicky has found his passion in painting and art. Brendon played Xander Harris in Buffy the Vampire Slayer over seven seasons between 1997 and 2003. Best friend of the titular character played by Sarah Michelle Gellar. Planned reboot of Buffy was cancelled, and Gellar announced to fans on Instagram earlier this month. Following the news of her co-star's death, Gellar, quoting a famous monologue by his character in the series, wrote, "They'll never know how tough it is to be the one who isn't chosen, to live so near to the spotlight and never step in it. But I know I see more than anybody realizes because nobody's watching me."
Oh.
"I saw you, Nicky," she said. "I know you are at peace in that big rocking chair in the sky." The Los Angeles-born actor received 3 Saturn nominations for his role in Buffy, 2 for the Best TV Actor, 1 for the Best TV Supporting Actor. Brendon's twin brother, Kelly Donovan Schultz, also stood in as his brother's body double in 2 episodes of Buffy.
I didn't know that.
He also starred alongside Alison Hannigan, who shared a tribute in a post on Instagram. She wrote, "My sweetie Nicky, thank you for the years of laughter, love, and dodgers. I will think of you every time I see a rocking chair. I love you, R.I.P." Following Buffy, Brendon appeared in various shows, including Criminal Minds, Private Practice, and Kitchen Confidential. His film credits also include Psycho Beach Party, Big Gay Love, and Redwood. Brendon was open about his health struggles, including a heart attack, and underwent 2 spinal surgeries for cauda equina syndrome, a rare condition that can affect movement as well as bladder and bowel function. The actor also lived with the starter, later advocating the cause as a spokesperson for the Starting Foundation of America. The late actor has also opened up about his struggles with substance addiction, alcoholism, and mental health issues. Family told The Hollywood Reporter, "While it's no secret that Nicholas had struggles in the past, he was on medication and treatment to manage his diagnosis, and he was optimistic about the future at the time of passing."
When I said you can have a happy topic, I didn't mean like rip my heart out.
I'm sorry. I'm so
How
sorry.
dare you? Oh.
He was one of my, not only was he one of my favorite characters from Buffy, but he was one of my favorite characters from Criminal Minds too. He was so...
Wait, what was he playing as Criminal Minds?
He played, do you know the tech analyst in Criminal
Minds?
Oh,
yeah.
Penelope. He was her boyfriend for several, he was in it for about 3 or 4 seasons across like 20 episodes or something he was in.
I see,
and he played her lover. They were such a good couple on the TV show as well. But yeah. So
just the reality of the inevitable death.
Yeah.
That will come for us.
True. So yeah, that is my my heavy topic.
I do not know what to say. I feel bad, like really bad. Not because like
same.
it's like I am the person that like death happens, yes, but like when it hits, you know, like you will never see this person again and like perform as well.
Yeah. Never seen him perform. 54 is like such a young age still.
Yeah.
It's a sad thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring I guess like a lighter topic. I think we need a lighter topic after this.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Okay, let me find it. Oh, these are all heavy. Oh shit. Oh, do you wanna goon? You can goon on this. So basically, they made like a cosplay with Grace and Leon being in the bunny suits, right? And as you can see, Leon's strap is like hanging to dear life. Like absolute dear life. I love it so much. It's so funny to look at it. I just love that like she's the meme. Someone put the meme in there. Yeah, this one. And this is the booba. It's just the booba. That's what the meme is, basically. And someone like, oh my god, I need to show you guys what like the comment section looks like. Hang on. I was like, this one, oh I know Dada, and I like, what the fuck is this? It's so funny. And this one like this. You know, this picked picture of when he was James Bond, and Mitz fuck, how you call his Hannibal Lecter's actor's name?
A mix.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll get it. Hello, TV show. Mads Mikkelsen.
Mads Mikkelsen, yeah. We were saying the agent name of Valorant. Anyways, so when he was the villain, and this is the scene where he cut the outer part of the chair, and he uses a whip's bulkier side to torture James Bond with. He's completely naked in this scene, by the way. Which is like commitment and everything. He's getting ball tortured in this picture. Just so you know.
Interesting.
Have you never seen that one?
I've only seen a few James Bond films.
Oh, interesting.
Not really.
I didn't like him.
Favorite.
I didn't like him as like the series. James Bond, but I like him in Knives Out better. Knives Out was actually very cool there.
Knives Out is so good.
I know, but yeah, this was my light topic. Do we want to go into the thick of it? Because I have more stuff.
Let's get into the thick of it.
Let's get to the thick of it. Into the thick of it.
I knew it was coming.
Why?
I knew as soon as you said into the thick of it, I was like, Robin's gonna start singing the goddamn song. I can feel it.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I can feel it.
Sorry. I'm sticking to that. Anyways, there is a new trend. It was like kind of like the typo challenge, right? New challenge. Basically, PAP, UFO, or like slime VTuber, from the Beasties, by the way. If you guys don't know who the Beasties are, you should check them. You should check them out. They're cool. I've reported 20 live streams on this dangerous crocodile game, clearly catering to kids. Are you even gonna start banning these channels? Sometimes I go back to see if the video was removed and find that they are live, doing the same thing over and over again. And this is what it is. They put, instead of the actual crocodile teeth, so what you need to know about this is like it can cause really so much harm. Those are like pins that you put on boards. And this is all like, hello, the fuck? And there's so many people that are liking this, and there's so many others who are following the whole I guess, challenge, which should not be a challenge because this is dangerous and it is catered to kids so much as well. Like, I don't know.
But this kind of reminds me when people were doing the whole Tide VOD.
Yeah, I literally like replied to it like, is this the new typo challenge? Like, hello, the fuck is happening in here? Like, it's insane. It was fucking insane. There's another one. Faithful Sheriff. There is a Discord server. We're not going into the Faithful Sheriff because we already talked about him last stream. If you want to check it out. We were having a little bit of segment about them, I think. I can't remember if we put it into a segment or not at the end. But yeah, so someone...
I don't think it was a segment.
It might
it just came up in the burnt peanut thing.
Oh yeah, because we were talking about the burnt peanut, yeah. So you should look for the burnt peanut part. But yeah, someone said that like this place is worse than North Korea, and it's literally about that word is not allowed here. Stop mentioning so many things. Sending links from the website. That website is not allowed. The faithful deputies. That word is not allowed here. You're sending so many caps in your messages. Damn.
It's like moderation to the max.
Yeah, like they banned me from the server for some saying, "Am I in hell?" Oh my god. It's so funny. Is Goop banned? No, but I got banned for saying I have a praise kink. Oh my lord. What was the word? It was gassy. Oh god. Sir, not all over again. Oh my god, no laughing, no singing, no plans, no music, no books, no exercise, no friends, no pet, no fun, no healthy food, no complaining about my rules. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, the fuck ass emote is so good. I love it. Oh my god.
That emote reminds me of, do you know the little angry candy thing in Adventure Time?
Wait, this is an 18 plus server? The fuck?
What?
I mean, he's known for like trying to convert kids to Christianity, so I thought it wouldn't be an 18 plus. Never mind. Yikes. But yeah, anyways, that was that part. I have another thing about this VTuber. So VTubing has now reached now I don't like Hitler, but you could argue that he was a cool guy territory. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on.
Here, I've seen this clip before with Fuentes, and first off, nobody can argue that Fuentes isn't a fucking troll, and his kind of whole method is to like kind of rile people up, right? And what he's saying here is not even untrue, which I'll explain in a second.
Yes.
Oh, that's gonna get clipped.
You think Hitler was very cool? Yes.
And what he's saying here is not even untrue. Holy fuck! So there are ways that you can take. So I'm just.
Oh, okay. That can be clipped out like very badly if you like you are not careful with your words. Holy shit.
Right? This is like,
I've seen the whole clip. The explanation is not much better.
Okay, we are hearing it.
The whole picture, right? What he's saying could be true under specific circumstances. So the statement that Hitler is cool could be true in the context that like, was he a cool person at the time that he was alive? And I don't think anyone can say that.
You can't say that. You can say that he was celebrity, sure. Like,
yes.
Cool person?
Yeah, no.
Nah,
Cool
nah.
person, definitely not.
Cool person doesn't kill the same people who were also related, or like not related, but like his wife, or I think wife, yeah, was literally a Jew as well. So like I don't know. That's just not. He just fucking picked and chose like which genocide he wanted to do. His drawings and painting were trash. His whole politic was trash. He had thrown hissy fits and tantrums when nothing gone his way. He was shit at fucking coordinating anything. Let's be honest. Almost all of the work the generals did, and not him. Was he good at manipulating people? Yeah, for sure. Did he brainwash people? Yeah, he kind of did. Was he a cool guy? No, the fuck, nah. Who the fuck says he's a cool guy? Jesus Christ.
He wasn't.
Crazy.
Because he was cool to his people, for sure. One of them, and I'm tired of...
Who is his people? The fucking Nazis? Sure, he was like a cool people for his Nazi bootlickers, but like... what the hell? This is Nazi sympathizing all over again. Like, hello?
It is.
Contextually, he was, yeah. I mean, it's the same thing as saying, like, well, you know, the uniforms that the Nazis have were cool. Because being cool...
No. Stop there. The quote-unquote Nazi uniform that is currently trending, the black and red, that was not the actual Nazi uniform. Just so you guys know it. Like, I think it was like grayish, something like that.
It was like this weird, like greeny, grayish.
Yeah. It was ugly as fuck. So they were not even like dripping, you know? Like, cause like a lot of people forget that like just because in Hellboy one character who was a Nazi like assassin clock machine hearted individual, you know, the one with the gas mask, right?
Yeah.
Just because he was in a leather black jacket, everyone assumes that Nazis looked like that, but like no. I love that like people like there is a subgenre of military gear and military uniform, but like it's very kinky as well. And people, just because it's like mostly originated in Germany and it has leather in it, it somehow became like quote unquote common sense that like Nazis had like that kind of uniform, which is so weird to assume. No, that's a German kinky fashion style. That's a little bit different, guys. Like, bro, I love that like everyone forgets like history. Holy fuck.
Was the point of it, right? The aesthetic that they tried to go for was specifically to make it look cool. That was an intentional decision by them, right? So the idea that like we're going to take that and then say, well, in the modern context of like people saying that he's cool, and the thing is like even then like you could make an argument that like in the public perception, especially amongst trolley people, that they would consider him to be cool, even if the things he did is bad. Like you could separate the two things, right? But people are just like
this is not separate the artist from the art. The fuck? We're talking about politicians. You can't separate the art from the artist. You can't put this line when politics is so fucking personal. Yeah, like, it's part of your identity, dumb fuck. Like, hello?
Incapable of this for some fucking reason. It's the same thing where, like, Hitler would say a thing, and then everyone would automatically think that it's awful to believe the same thing, even if it's not even false. Like, it's kind of the joke of, like...
What was that sentence? Hang on, we need to re-listen to that. What did you say with that?
For some fucking reason. It's the same thing where, like Hitler would say a thing, and then everyone would automatically think that it's awful to believe the same thing, even if it's not even false. Like, it's kind of the joke of like, well, Hitler.
Huh? Okay, that with this.
Hitler breathed air, so you breathe air too. So like that must mean that you're a bad person. Like it's.
I am dumbfounded by this idiocracy. The hell?
Kind of like
me and you
level
both.
Of like logical, just ineptness.
It's gonna be the head.
I just wanna know. This feels like rage bait. This cannot be someone's actual fucking like mind. Like there is no way.
I do know.
There's no way someone actually thinks like that.
You think
I'm glad you brought this up because I did have some stuff about her as well. Even more about exactly who she is.
Wait, there is a Nyandra account. Glorp Nyandra. Oh my god. I just realized it. I love it. It's so funny. Anyways, yeah.
All right. So the VTuber in the video is called Leaflit. Leaflit used to go by a name called Shurelya. Shurelya, if you don't know, is a former Riot employee. Specifically for League. Yes.
Of course it's the fucking League goddamn developers or...
Yes, so somebody else recently made a tweet out called Syndicate, and they said, "You mean to tell me one of my favorite League of Legends champ developers became a Nazi grifting VTuber? Leaflit is Shurelya. She designs Sona. To see her devolve into defending pedophiles and praising Hitler and making racist YouTube thumbnails, I'm going to be fucking sick." So it turns out this Leaflit, who rebranded Leaflit, used to be called Shurelya. They used to be called Shurelya that was spelled differently, and they used to have an account with Lily Pichu called Shurelily as well. And she is actually been linked all the way back to being a former Riot employee. They correct themselves and say she didn't actually design Sona. She remastered Sona, Rise, and Master Yi, but she designed Lux and Pantheon. And she is actually a Riot employee that left Riot quite a while ago. And apparently she is really racist and not a great person at all.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That is.
If I ever fall off this hard, I rather become a fucking McDonald's employee than grift. I'm gonna be honest with you all.
Right.
I didn't know this person. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. They did fall off very hard, apparently. Holy shit.
Yeah. They really did.
Yeah, this is all I wanted to talk about this, but I have like AI accusation. You can tell Mossuki is still tracing because she immediately starts with the AI generating eye, then remembers she has to fake the sketch and people believe her. And like, this is the eye, like speed paint and time. And I've seen this like tweet, I think, and I would say like I always start with the eye as well.
I mean,
but it does look
I feel
you know, like
yeah.
let me show you this one. So this is the like 1 hour study versus reference, and I don't know, why did you give like this kind of teeth to them when they have actually like different teeth? Like, even if it's a stylistic choice, it feels weird to use that kind of, I don't know. It feels weird.
Why did they make that whole mouse piece so square shape? Actually, now that I look at it,
Oh yeah.
I don't really. It looks very unnatural.
Yeah. I mean, I see that like they went with the furry style, but
Yeah.
even the mouse, like I don't know what's with that. Like that looks like the mouth piece, but the mouse should not reach that far. The mouse should end here, right? Here, exactly. Like, I'm so confused about that part, I guess. Reminder that Mossuki traces AI for commission and failed / refunded to refuses to provide proof that she doesn't trace AI. Okay. Mossuki Art traces AI for commissions and is refusing to deliver art to clients who have been waiting over a year. She has made ads to harass clients and critics who speak up about her scam. She has a queue of over 150 plus while still actively taking comms. That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy.
That's actually crazy.
There's a thread about Mossuki, which I'm gonna be starting with, because I thought like at least like let's see what kind of drawings they do. Ashley Savage, Moss Dusky, aka Mossuki Art, has committed fraud, taking in thousands of dollars of tracing AI image, and she would find and now generates herself, passing it off as a three-handed work. Do not give her your money. And this is the person, and they're like, they posted like their art. One thing I don't understand why you would like, I never understood this like not Spotify, Snapchat filters. Why do people use it so much? It like looks so weird. Anyways. Let's look at the tracing part. Okay. She likes to claim that her critics are harassing her, so let me make this very clear. This information is not being shared for any other reason than to prevent her ability to rebrand. Her name and photos were all publicly available on her Twitter, Reddit, and Trello. I don't know what that is, probably like a drawing site, respectively. Mossuki has scammed thousands of dollars out of clients and has a history of treating them poorly. On top of that, often ghosts those who ask for updates or refunds. This doc details her history of tracing up to October 2025 with mounds of evidence. Do we want to look at that like real quick?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Wait, first of all, this is art not done on stream. So fucking detailed. Art done on stream. Wow. There's a big difference in it. Holy shit.
There's a massive difference.
Yeah. The hell? I mean, they're still a artist. It looks like a good artist. Ah, my eyes, my eyes, my eyes. I can't. This is literally just a part of it, but that fucking looks AI to me, yeah.
Like
you know what? You know how you know it's an AI? If the nipples are shining. And they look like so weird, right? Like everything is shining. That's how you know it's like most likely AI. Cause it every single time it makes it so fucking shiny for no reason. I caramba, what did I come into? You came at the right time.
Came at the perfect time, second. Absolutely perfect time.
Wait, this is the what's it for fake adopts? Oh, that's an adoptable. When they actually they did trace it. Oh shit, yeah, holy fuck.
Oh my god.
It's a 1-to-1. Holy fuck. And they changed, like, look, that part is also.
Yeah.
Are you two sweet beans doing? We are doing fine. How are you doing, darling? Are you okay? Okay, this is AI art. Oh boy. Oh, that's 1-to-1. That's fucking 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Okay, when people accuse you of tracing, it is to 1-to-1 art. Trust me. If you just heavily reference an art, but you change a lot of things in it, it will not be called tracing. This is literally the definition of tracing. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I was like, AI. Oh no. No, the thighs are the same. Oh god, no.
Dear god.
Literally, the abs are also the same. What the fuck? They made the arm a little bit like buffer, but that's it.
Oh, they did.
There's like another one. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. What the fuck? Oh my lord. So 1-to-1. I love the censorship. Oh my lord. Yeah, it's 1-to-1 as well.
Dear god.
Oh my lord. They just added like more like buffness into this one. Oh, but everything else is same. Oh no. No. Why would you? No. No, Diabito. No, it's the same. Oh my lord. It's okay if you use it for like, I guess like to pose, but not the actual like 1-to-1 same thing. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I think we've seen enough. Enough. I believe in this. I believe in this.
It's pretty damn evidence.
Yeah. Threads featuring clients' experience with Mossuki. We can look at that. Give me a second. Holy hell, this is chilling. This is chilling. Oh no, it doesn't show. Fuck.
Oh no.
Well, most of them are not showing anymore. But we shall believe in. This isn't just about tricking, this is about Mossuki committing fraud. She has scammed tens of thousands of dollars from unaware clients. She's harassed clients who only asked for a refund after finding out her work is traced, and ghosts others for months while taking on new commissions. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. I think I'm done with my part. I've already did a lot of the stuff. I'm just gonna put out the documentation in here that shall also be in the credits for everyone. But yeah. Holy fuck. This is crazy. Badness combination.
Badness combination. Yes. What shall I talk about?
I don't know. I have a lot of more topics actually, so it's up to you, honey.
Okay. Let's talk about Clavicular. I still don't know how to say his name. Also, can't be bothered learning how to say it.
It's the Lux Maxer guy, guys. That's all you need to know.
Look Maxing guy, right? There's a club recently, and a clip of him found its way onto Reddit, in which he is having an argument with some woman who slaps him, very, very lightly slaps him. He doesn't even react to it, to be honest. That's how lightly she slapped him. Then he threatens to call the police on her, has two of his bodyguards hold her like captive in spot, like they're holding onto her arm. Her friend is trying to grab her, and he's telling his bodyguard people to call the police on her over the smallest little slap that's ever happened. And then later that night, on his bus thing that he's always streaming from, an argument broke out between an OnlyFans model and his cameraman. This model barely hit him with her bag, in which he responded, "Do you want to have assault charges too?" to her. And then she starts mocking the cameraman, and in this, he starts threatening her job and like the people she signed with, and she responds to him and reveals that he's an idiot for not knowing that she's actually signed with Clav for her OnlyFans content, revealing that Clav is essentially just a pimp for her OnlyFans content. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. It also kind of doesn't surprise me at all. So yeah, this guy is
nothing new.
He's a real piece of shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Nothing new.
There's nothing new at all.
Nothing.
I really can't wait for the downfall of some of these people that are.
I feel like he will die from liver failure. I'm pretty sure he will die soon. I genuinely think he's fucked. No, I can feel you. I can project my spiritual body and inspect his liver, and it looks fucked as shit. Like,
would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. Also, wouldn't be surprised if somebody just straight up murders him one day, though, as well. Because
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get shot at some point. Like it's just asking for him.
Yes,
he's a troublesome kid, in a sense that he's already a fucking adult. Like, exactly. He didn't grow up of that mindset, which is low-key sad.
Definitely gonna be that. He's gonna be that guy that if he gets to his 40s, he's still gonna be thinking like a 15-year-old. Ignore the fact
he's still gonna go like frat parties.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I can see him like being the old dude that like hangs around like underage, barely aged girls as well.
Definitely, yes. He will be that guy.
I feel like everyone goes like in that pipeline, the way the people that are kind of similar to him, like 1-to-1, completely the same kind of vibes.
Definitely, he's just strange. It's just strange people. They're strange people.
I have a new thing to announce. Marvel. We are talking about Marvel stuff, guys, again. Sadly, mods might be banned in Season 7 because a new photo mode system allows players to upload any screenshot in-game to chat and works with mods. This is perfectly fine and can't be abused in any way, ... It's, yeah. Wait, it's a Hungarian Pokemon. Oh my god. It's we literally call it Pokemon because like spider poke amber is man, but like the U is like make it sound like more in a dialect, in like a village dialect. Why is Invisigirl like floating in there? Thinking about that. Anyways,
I didn't see
wait, Doctor Strange is behind the furry. I just noticed that too. Anyways, so we all know there's gonna be very sexual mods in here, like the juicy BBL Venom with the big cock just flipping all over. It's gonna be a problem because there's like let's be honest, there are kids in here, right? There are kids in this game as well, so I feel like this is a liability. It's an actual liability. Like,
true.
Yeah. This was one of the topic. The other topic I wanted to talk about is Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves
was clearly unbothered when he found out his bike had been vandalized. He was seen reporting the incident to someone on a video call. Thank God it wasn't his dog. And it's just him reporting it and like talking about like it looks so unbothered though. But like I mean he has enough money to replace it, I guess, but like
yeah. He is the most chillest guy in the world.
Yeah. And I love that he's getting all of these like weird fucking roles where he's like a, absolute batshit crazy man. Yeah.
I want to watch that movie he did recently. The comedy one.
The
where he's like an
angel? Yeah.
Yeah. I want to watch that.
I remember that.
That's look good.
What do you mean I have to pay to live? Like such a good quote, like, oh yes. Yes, you're just starting to learn about that.
So good.
I know.
What a guy.
What a guy.
He's like such a generous man as well.
Yeah, he's such a sweetie. And like a lot of people were like ostracizing him for choosing a quote unquote ugly wife. That is same age as him, by the way. And I think she's like a painter or something.
Yeah, she is.
She's like a not celebrity painter, but like a painter, a well-known painter. And it's like so nice that like he's not going with the toxic, celebrity, let's say celebrity to like, I don't know, have gossip about us or something. I would never love that. I would be the same as like him if I ever like blew up or like, I don't know, gone into that. Like I would just like date someone like who's not I wouldn't say in the same industry as me because I would date a VTuber as well. So like I would see it, but like would I like create playing with my boyfriend and like content? No, hell no. Hell no, guys. You will never catch me doing that. Anyways, so like
Yeah.
I feel like I would also like would love to have someone who's like low key and not like an actual like I don't know celebrity as well. If I would be a celebrity as well, I feel like there's like so many expectation and so many toxicity in these kind of like relationships that I don't really want to touch it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, there is another thing. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead.
No.
No, I was gonna say, people don't know. Keanu Reeves also he lives a very modest lifestyle because he generally actually gives away most of his money to fund hospitals and charities, and he actually lives in a very modest lifestyle. And he often like takes public transport and stuff like this if he's not driving his motorbike and stuff. So if you live in New York, apparently he's been seen on the subway quite a lot. So, which is kind of cool that somebody's like doing cool things like that with their money instead of what half of them are doing.
I feel like I would never like if I ever gone into like have a lot of money, someone would just like say like, so what are you eating today? And I'm like, I would be like, so I found this like very cheap pizzeria on the other corner who says all of their like already would go into the trash can pizzas and I would take that home with me. I would definitely be like that.
I'd be doing the same.
It's like, I'm technically eating my second ramen noodle of the day. I should be laying off of that, but it's very cheap. V podcast. Hi, Noming. Thank you so much. Welcome in. We're talking about Keanu Reeves, but now I would like to go on another topic, if you would let me.
Let's go.
It's okay.
Of course.
Thank you. So about this person, because this person is insane. This person is literally insane. They had like a video about this. Thank you so much for the pat. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the hydration. Oh my gosh. Damn, I was so thirsty. You saved my life. You know that meme?
I do.
I remember the other meme was like, you're not ascending godhood. You're just dehydrated. It's just so fun. Anyways, so this person. So, the entire stream had consistently viewership of 10 to 15 people. Caught a view botting streamer red-handed today. I've had a weird gut feeling about their supposed success for a while now, and today I was definitely proven right. However, even after reports, Twitch deemed it non-violation. Watch this and tell me, am I the crazy one here? Your report system is flawed. I want an opinion where I can send the full screen recording as evidence and actually have a human review it, not some AI bot. This is a partnered streamer doing this, and I'm starting to be quite convinced that they did not earn the badge honestly. Oh shit, that's so mean. What is like partner streamers who like long reached partner like average like barely like 5 as well. Like there's so many people like that.
Yeah,
you can't be this mean to someone. Like hello, that's a good average though. Or do they it's sped up. Streamer came back. Huh? I mean,
when AFK streamer came back.
I mean, context? Hello? It could be that like they got like raided by someone, but like not. Oh, there's no raid involved. It could be also that someone got like directed towards them as well.
There was no raid involved.
Mm.
Like, to be honest, we're taking what they're saying with a grain of salt here because there's no proof in this video that
I mean,
there was
this
no
is
raid.
this is not enough
like,
evidence. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
And then like said like to add some context, this person's view count has suddenly jumped up out of nowhere without doing anything different. A little while later, they claimed their Twitch badge. What? Like right at the stream? That doesn't work like that. You need to average like.
Yeah.
Huh?
You need to average what 75 viewers
For like a few
certain amount
months.
of time to
Yeah.
get partner, right?
Yeah, their views continue to jump all over the place while having 100 viewers and maybe 2 active chatters on a good day. Not once have they ever addressed a botting issue or brought any attention to it whatsoever. You'd think they would, after months of doing this going on. It wasn't just me that has been noticing these sudden changes on that particular account. A person with actual integrity would not claim the partner badge like this. They would bring attention to a serious months-long botting issue instead of ignoring it. They would at least inform their actual viewers about it. Botting could start at any given time. Why would it suddenly start only after a streamer themselves went AFK for some time? I mean, okay, it's a little bit far-fetched, but sure. People need to start thinking critically again. Of course, I'm aware somebody else could send those bots, but that is not even the only point of this post. If I contact Twitch support, I want an actual human looking into this, and not some stupid machine responding after a minute of sending the report. I want someone to investigate certain patterns properly, and be actually informative. No whatever this current shit show with those AI response is. And at the end of that, at the end of the day, if they can't do anything about viewbotting, maybe revert to how lurkers used to actually count and stop fucking everyone over right now. This is ridiculous, no matter how you look at it. Partner badge, by the way. My bad, gang. I mean, you're still not really clarifying, like, did they, in this stream, did they claim the Twitch partner? I'm guessing.
All they have is this little snippet of a small part of their screen. And I understand they couldn't send the whole video shot to
I mean, I would understand
Twitch themselves. But
they're...
why didn't they upload the whole video shot
actually
to Twitter where they could have done?
You know what I want to say? Why are you posting this but not the actual person, like, account that you know is doing it? Like, wouldn't that be the first thing to do? If you're raising awareness, aren't you supposed to, hey guys, if we band together, we can, like, ban this person? That, like, if enough reports go through, like, we can, like, report it so people can, like, actually look into this. Someone pointed it out, this is very obsessive, which I kind of agree with. Like, if I feel like this is just you stalking someone, this is not really giving awareness to the
it generally feels like it's probably just someone they don't like, and they're just being very
if they average only 10 to 15 viewers, you don't have to be even afraid of a community going after you, I'm pretty sure. So I would assume if they're like 50 average or like there is an actual really big community behind them and still do this like shady stuff, that I would be understanding why they're not revealing who this person is. But like, this is clearly a small creator like me that doesn't have like that much of a backing. So calling someone out like that would not be an issue? Question mark? I don't know. It feels weird.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
Different streamers, none of it were on front page. Some of them had exactly 100 some viewers. Then there were actual people streaming and even VTubing. These are all VTubers. It's a huge viewbot problem. I mean, fair, but looks like you need to focus on yourself. Oof. Oh, that's so mean. Oh, wait. Oh, so many people unfollowed them. Oh. Yeah, no wonder. Yeah, because you didn't come out completely like, hey, this person is actually viewbotting. Please, let's view this so like we can keep the world or like the VTubing community safe or something, or like streamer community, because this just looks like shady. This just looks like shady. And you don't actually have like that big of an evidence. Like, you don't know. You don't know what happened. Maybe they were like put on like front page all of a sudden, or like boom suddenly.
It's either that, or maybe they started streaming at, you know, a certain time of day where not many viewers are gonna come in at that time.
It could be literally.
Should be like
no. It could literally also be that they started early stream, but they didn't inform anybody, and then when like they would usually stream, suddenly they had like, I don't know, or like, I don't know.
Exactly.
Maybe they are like part of a community or like a group where like, if like the bigger streamer went offline, so let's support the smaller streamer. Like, there's so many things. Like, immediately going with the viewbotting, you should pull out their Twitch tracker. Like, hello, something that
this
I don't know. Like
this evidence here is just it's nothing.
It's just dog shit.
It means nothing.
It's just dog shit. Exactly. There is another thing I wanted to talk about, which is Reba put out a post about Glytch energy drink that has been using AI. If you guys have seen this, I'm pretty sure on your timeline. This is an AI generated video of theirs that's shameless. By the way, shameless. Here's another one, AI slop. It's just, disgusting. I want to make it clear, I have no longer affiliation with Glytch Energy. My contract was made null and void at the start of the year. I wish the best to new management, but as a VTuber, I can't in good consciousness promote a product that do blatantly use AI art and potentially VO voice actor. That's what it means. Another person said that they are no longer affiliated with Glytch, and 2 months ago the Glytch energy drink company's website went down. Recently they wiped their entire Twitter page and started posting AI videos for advertising. It seems that there was a change in leadership, and creators and VTubers are now announcing they are parting ways with the company and expressing complaints. Also, quick reminder, that's their gamer subs. I will not say that, but yeah, it's mind-boggling how many slop stuff happening in here. Like, I'm gonna be honest. When a company does this, they are gonna be flopping. Like, they think the only thing that's gonna save this company is this, and it's gonna just die down completely. Nobody will want it. Like, and I think there's gonna be a lawsuit with this use of AI stuff because, yeah, actually, I think AI art should be actually fucking banned. I'm gonna be honest.
It should be, yes.
Like, a permanently fucking banned. There's no fucking reason to be here. Okay, your turn. I think I spoke a little bit too much right now.
You could never speak too much.
I almost finished all of the stuff that I was going for, so I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, like smaller ones though. So, yeah.
You'll have 14 things?
14 small ones, like I said.
Okay. I'll talk about this article then.
Go for it.
A woman has been charged for claiming a YouTuber who eats 30k calories a day vomits after her mukbang videos.
Oh.
A woman in South Korea has been charged after falsely claiming popular mukbang YouTuber Zuyang secretly vomits after filming her videos. According to local reports, the accused, a former classmate of Zuyang, identified only as A, told another YouTube channel that the creator purchased food after recording her extreme eating content. Prosecutors have since charged her with defamation under the country's Information and Communications Law. The claim dates back to 2020 when A allegedly said she seen signs of Zuyang vomiting after a pasta mukbang. However, investigators later determined the statement was fabricated after Zuyang's team filed a complaint with the police years earlier. Authorities found that the accuser had only met Zuyang on the day the video was published, not when it was filmed, making her claim impossible. Witness testimony also failed to support the allegation. Prosecutors concluded the statements were false and damaging Zuyang's reputation, leading to formal charges. The case is expected to proceed a summary indictment with reports suggesting a fine of around 7 million won, approximately $5,000 US.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Yep. Zuyang is one of South Korea's most popular mukbang creators with over 13 million subscribers. She's known for eating massive portions of food on camera, sometimes consuming up to 30,000 calories in a single day. Her content has often sparked fierce debates online, with viewers questioning how creators manage such extreme eating and some even dying while making content. Mukbangs as a genre has faced ongoing scrutiny, with some influencers previously accused of editing videos or discarding food off camera. However, in this case, authorities have found no evidence to support the claims that Zuyang engaged in any form of purging. This isn't the first time the creator has been involved in legal disputes. She has previously taken action against a YouTuber known as Foot and Mouth Disease, the same YouTuber who broadcast a tip about alleged vomiting after he extorted tens of millions of won from her. He was ultimately sentenced to 3 years in prison.
Wait, I want to know why. Maybe I'm not there in the whole mukbang stuff, but why is it a problem if someone throws up after a video? Like, I'm genuinely thinking, like, what's the problem? It's, you still make the content.
I don't think it's a problem that they're if they vomit after a video naturally, like, because that happens, like, you can't control it. I think it's more a problem if they're forcing the vomit themselves and purging. So it's like they're faking their content in that sense, because they're actually purging themselves to be able to consume all these calories.
Isn't mukbang about just like seeing a skinny bitch eat big amount of food for your own entertainment while she's chewing into your ear canal? Like,
Yeah, pretty much. But I think they kind of, most of the time, there's like an unspoken code of like following the same
Yeah,
sort of
like,
rules
this low-key bullshit.
in contests kind of as.
I mean, if it would be an eating contest, I would understand it, but it feels a little bit different. Actually, you know what? I wanted to talk about, like, have you guys seen how like mukbang creators' belly looks like? It's like pushing out all of the organs out of the way to make space to the stomach itself, which looks fucking crazy, and also highly dangerous as well, because it pushes all of the other organs out of the way.
Yeah.
It looks terrifying as fuck. I thought someone was bloated for a second until someone said, like, in the comment section, like, oh no, that's how we like our mukbang creator's stomach looks like. And I was like, what the fuck? Hello? Hi? The hell am I looking at? Like, I'm being genuinely serious. They terrify me. They fucking terrify me.
Same.
That's crazy.
So there's people that can just do food challenges as well. I'll never understand how someone can eat so much in one go. And so quickly as well. It takes me so long to eat food. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I'm gonna do like a small one.
Go for it.
This is just about like Twitter. Twitter will reportedly begin testing a dislike button on replies only. Which, okay. Are we doing the same thing as YouTube now, or what the fuck? And someone replied with this. Anything but dealing with the sex bot in my fucking DMs. And it's just a lady with a sword. I love it though. It's so funny. I like their humor. It's so funny. I'm like, yeah. So I purged mine, so I can't show it, but I did have a lot of sex bots like in my DMs thirsting after my beautiful body. I know. I look so gorgeous. You guys already seen me. I don't look that much. I don't look that good. But yeah, What?
I said you look great. What are you talking about?
Oh no, you don't lie to me.
I'm not like, oh, fuck off.
Anyways, oops, I forgot this part of the art. Like indie games that I showed you, this is the escape spoon part. Someone said like games are no longer made for gamers, they are made for streamers and troons, which is like a derogatory type of term for trans people.
Yes.
Just like so weird, like yes, this is most likely made for streamers. What about it? Like, hello? Like, it's obviously catering to streamers as well, because streamers are the one that like expose games for people that like they're gonna play it, you know? I don't know. What the fuck is troons have to do with this? As a trans person, the use of that word is incredibly derogatory. I wouldn't recommend using it, even in quotations, as it can and does insult many trans people of every gender. I mean, it is a weird, stupid word to take seriously, but like at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. It's just so fucking weird. But there is the Urban Dictionary part. Someone who says they are opposite gender, but do not have any attempt to pass of as one, typically get mad when they are misgendered. Ooh. Okay, I don't like this one, because it probably just uses like trans, because this feels more like targeted towards trans people.
Yeah.
Anyways, as another topic, because I wanted to do this one, a female esports player and her boyfriend who helped her cheat in a tournament by playing for her instead of have been sentenced 6 months in prison. Thai court says their actions harmed both the integrity of esports and country reputation. That's when like the whole thing about like I think Thailand was the one who hosted the esports, and literally this person caught cheating. Which is like, I don't know if you guys remember this one.
We talked about this in our first or second episode.
I think, yeah, it came back, which is good.
Yeah,
because we need to talk about this. I don't know what the fuck is this pose. She looks, I don't know.
She looks terrifying.
I actually wanted to say like punchable. Sorry.
No, it's like terrifying. Like if you saw that,
like, I'm a quirky girl. I'm a quirky girl. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so different. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. Anyways, a Thai esports player was sentenced to prison after she was caught cheating during a major international tournament where her boyfriend played for her instead. I think the boyfriend was like also a big player. I think like a league. I can't remember.
Well. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. Like basically, but yeah, Bangkok court handed former national team player Naphat Tokyo girl Varashin a 6 month prison sentence after she was found guilty of cheating during a 2025 Southeast Asian Games. The pro secretly had her boyfriend playing for her remotely by logging into her account. However, the sentence was later reduced to 3 months detention after she admitted the charges and cooperated with authorities. Fuck. She should have had that like 6 months in prison.
Yeah.
Thai esports pro sentenced after boyfriend plays for. Wait, did the boyfriend also get like executed? A scandal stemmed from the Women's Arena of Valor event and the CEA Games Southeast Asia, by the way. I think, yeah, it was said there too. Where officials noticed suspicious game play during a match. Investigators later found that Varashin had shared her account credentials with another player, her boyfriend, allowing her to secretly play matches on her behalf. She also used external communication tools to coordinate the deception in real time, effectively bypassing tournament rules and security system. Her partner in crime, 23-year-old Chirio, was also sentenced in the case. That's good. The cheating was uncovered mid-competition, leading to Varashin's disqualification and the withdrawal of Thailand's team from the event. Authorities later arrested both individuals, seizing devices and chat logs that detailed how the plan was executed. Esports cheaters get sentenced reduced by a judge. Prosecutor charged them under Thailand's computer crime laws, citing unauthorized access to systems and manipulation of competitive integrity. The court ruled they violated the Computer Crime Acts, saying their actions harmed both the integrity of esports and the country's reputation. What the fuck is this hand movement? Oh no, that's the fucking Naruto, goddamn. Not Naruto.
Yeah.
That's the Naruto. Yeah, that is the Naruto one.
Yeah, that's the Naruto
one. Oh my lord. I mean, it might be from like different like cultures as well, but like, you know. He looks so punchable still. Anyways. Initially, the court issued 6 months prison sentence for both defendant, emphasizing the danger caused to the country's reputation and the integrity of esports competition. They take it very fucking seriously. In I don't think in like Europe or like America this would have been a legal case at all. I'm pretty sure. Maybe fraud. Maybe like fraud stuff. But I still feel like it would have been not that serious. That sentence has reduced to 3 months of a judge due to their guilty pleas. Under Thai law, shorter sentence like this can be served in detention facilities rather than traditional prison. They should have gone into fucking traditional prison, by the way. In my humblest opinion. So this was the topic I wanted to talk about.
Why did you turn American there in the end?
Huh? I did? What?
Yeah, it was like a little American twang to your accent there for a second.
I'm gonna like clip it and like watch it back. I don't know.
It's the bit where you said my humblest opinion.
My humblest opinion. Does it sound still like that?
Yeah.
It does?
Sounds a little American.
Oh
It sounds
my
a little
lord.
American, yeah.
Oh my lord. I don't want to make it like American though. Guys, am I cooked?
Robin might be kicked.
Might be cooked.
Robin's on the American arc.
Hope not. I don't like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Robin's gonna come on to stream tomorrow and be saying like yeehaw.
Yeehaw,
Talk
partner.
about it. Yeah.
It's
Partner. Talk about
time.
guns.
Oh, I love
It's
America,
on.
my freedom. I love my country and I love my sister wife. Oh my god. Someone please stop me. I'm clipping this too. It's a good introduction for someone to look at my clips and like look at my TikTok.
You remind me of that. I don't know if you've ever seen that the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There was like a part where Charlie starts singing a song about America, and it just reminds me about that.
Have you heard of the song Jenny? Or like not Jenny, but like Jenny. I don't know how to sing it.
Jolene.
No,
Is it
not
that one?
Jolene. Jolene is good, but no. It's like it's a parody song. Let me find it. Cause like I recently put it in. I think. If I did put it in at all, probably didn't. Hang on. It's called Gina. Gina.
Oh,
It's like a cowboy song. Why am I not finding it? Hello, guys? Am I fucked? I'm genuinely tweaking. I can't find it. Hang on. Cowboy song. You can go into a segment, by the way.
Okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea while you do that. Okay, I have a.
I actually find it. I think I found it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read out the song. Okay. Do you know you don't know what it's like sucking down these lucky strikes? You think you can just shatter my heart like that just because we only met last night? Gina, did you even think about our kids? By kids, I mean our potential kids. I bet you they didn't even cross your mind when you sent that text to sever our ties. Oh, Gina, I love you more than you could ever know. Oh, Gina. This Lone Star and PBRs are the only friends that I have to show for sure. That I have for sure. Do you know you're a cold-hearted witch? How dare you call me a son of a gun? My mom is not a gun. How would she give birth to me if she was a gun? I'm not gonna read out the whole thing, but it's funny. I'm putting it in the server.
Please do. Yeah, please do. I'm listening to this after this walk.
So good. It's so good. It's a very good, catchy song too. That's what it makes it so good. It is incredibly catchy. It's a pure gold. I don't know how I found it though. It's just pure gold. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. A VTuber put out a tweet, a tweet directed at a person that was in their community at one point.
Oh.
It came to the point where there's some bad beef here. I'm gonna read out the tweet. The tweet is
okay.
from a person called Vixie.
Let's be honest.
What?
Let's be honest. When is a VTuber not having a problem with another VTuber? Like it's common at this point. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, we should create VTuber wars.
You should.
VTubers fight each other.
Actually, genuinely, I was really thinking about like having a podcast, quote unquote. It's not really a podcast though. We would have like VTuber drama. And it's just like who is beefing with who at the moment. it's just that. I don't know. It's probably very petty and a lot of people wouldn't like it that much.
Oh my god, no, we should do it. We could call it Where's the Beef? I love this. You're a genius, Rowan.
No, let's not do that. That's actually gonna get us cancelled or I don't know, hate rated or something. Let's keep to our respectable countrysides and use our gun wisely.
I do have another podcast idea that I came up with recently.
We need another person here. We cannot be just the two of us again because it would just be the sewer cast again.
It actually, well, no, it's a completely different concept.
Oh, I'm not involved? Wow, crazy.
No, you are involved, but it's not like drama or news.
I'm listening.
Idea.
I'm listening to this great idea.
You want me to pitch? You want me to pitch it now?
Yeah.
So what I was gonna do is all you would have to do is bring yourself to a recording once every 2 weeks. That's all you'd have to do. And I would bring you a story that I find on the internet. The story would be a spooky story. And either the person that wrote the story would claim it actually happened to them or be completely made up.
Oh my god,
it's the story to you.
It's what the horror movies like. Oh god, what's the show?
Yeah, there
is it horror stories or something?
Yeah, but the idea is, I would pitch you the story.
Yeah.
You chime in with your little comments and stuff, but at the end, you would have to discover. You'd have to choose whether the story was real or fake.
We should have like
a little game for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'd have a point system to see how many you got right or wrong.
Honey, you know what? I think there is a problem with this, that you cannot read that much. You would die.
No, there'd be short stories. I'll be fine.
Okay, I'm down. Cool. I'm down.
And we'd call the show Fact or Fiction.
Boring name, but we can work about that later.
Okay, what do you mean fact? It's straight to the point. It's exactly what the show is about. You have to decide whether it's fact or fiction. That's it.
We have to give something else. Feels boring. I don't know. It's not catchy enough. That's what I'm trying to say.
It is very catchy, but what the?
No, it's boring.
We'll pencil this argument for later.
Okay, hang on. cocked, or as the when it's fake, cocked, or I don't know what would be the actual real story. Definitely the fake one would be the cocked though. I'm envisioning it like that.
Okay, do you want? I came up with the concept, so you can name the show what you like.
Yay!
Whatever you want to call the show.
Can it be straw and honey?
Straw and honey?
Yeah, straw and honey, like strawberry and honey.
Kind of cute. That's kind of cute.
And we would have
Which
like a
one would be
logo where
real?
like there's like a honeycomb thingy, like the honey shape, you know, the little like, part,
Oh.
and there would be like a straw inside it, because obviously I'm the one penetrating you though. Thank you so much for stretching.
Well, I like this. Okay, guys.
Yeah.
So, there you go. Keep an eye out for straw and honey.
Oh my god, my back. Ugh. Thank you so much for the hydration as well. I like straw and honey. That's cute.
Okay. Well, we'll go with it. Straw and honey. We'll call it straw and honey. I like this.
Let's stretch one more. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Ugh. Oh, I need a big buff guy over here just stretching me out. You know when you like there's like a big guy or like a big person, and then like they hold your hand up, like you hold your hand up, they grab your hand and like they just like lift you up. So technically your legs are dangling. Oh, I like it so much.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, stretches me so good. I loved it when I was a kid. Holy shit. Also, for context, my godfather owns a gym, and I used to be frequently going into the gym and just, I don't know, do whatever I want. And I think I actually played the Avatar game on his Apple tablet. I played that like a lot in there, and I would just like, I don't know, fuck around with the equipment as well. Obviously respectfully when like someone else used it, like, you know, I didn't. But it was so good because like the whole community are like big buff dudes, and there is this little kid, and they say like, how many push-ups can you do? And I'm like, lift me up, big boy, let me try it. So funny. They literally genuinely were in awe that I could completely lift myself up at least like 10 times, like over, like vent, like hold the bar, right? I'm dangling, completely lift myself up to the point where like my hands were stretched out while I was like, you know, like my like tummy was like reaching the bar and everything. So I did like 10 of those, right? I mean, back then I was like big at like climbing stuff and whatnot, so it makes a lot of sense why I was so equipped for that. But they were like astonished that like, wow, there's so many muscles in your arm, and like this, you see like this like fucking noodle arm. I literally still have noodle arm. Like only when I like flex it have I like a little bump over muscle. You can actually see it. But yeah, thank you so much for the pats. I just read good pop and pats at the same time. Fuck you, by the way. But I shush. But I will have my leave now. Have a work tomorrow. Okay. Bye bye. Good night.
Bye bye.
Thank you for joining in for us.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for being here.
Anyways, so yeah, I think this is enough of a talk. So yeah. To the story, because we kind of like went overboard with the whole idea of our potential podcast, or Is it like more like an
Exactly.
episode? Or
No,
like...
it'd be like something like I think it wouldn't be something we do every week. It'd be like every second week, just so we can.
We could like.
It'd be so.
We could
like,
actually make like one each story into a small clip, and we could post it on like Shorts or TikTok to be like more digestible, you know. I would have actual content to put on my TikTok as well. I'm thinking all of the potential here, okay?
Yeah, we can. So I was thinking like if it was a podcast, it'd generally be like small episodes. It'd be like 20-minute episodes, to be honest, which is pretty good, and it would just be
digestible.
So.
It actually would be cool as like a video for like a YouTube video, you know.
We could do that too.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean it could be on your channel because mine is like dead. I'm not gonna put it on my VOD channel either.
I don't know, my channel is like weird. I keep like I'm been posting my shorts on YouTube recently, and they keep going from like getting 100 views to then getting like 1.3k views.
Yeah. What you know how you should? I cracked the code. You need to put hashtag shorts in, and you will average 1k each time. Trust me. Trust me, I have been doing that.
Smart. I like that. Thank you.
And don't put a lot of hashtags either, because like that also booms your video a lot.
I only put relevant hashtags usually.
I mean, it doesn't.
Like 4 or 5 maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't give you that much engagement, but it certainly does reach a certain amount of audience, I would say. It is, which is like a hit or miss, because like I have had weird comments that I also deleted from my channel because I was like, what the fuck, I'm just gonna delete it, and I'm not even gonna like respond to it. Just delete immediately. Some people are so weird.
That's very true. Anyway, back to this podcast.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah. Okay. This this Vixie VTuber put out this. She says, listen at walk 1212298. Actually adding the person. This is my very clear post to you. I don't like you. No, it wasn't a PMS decision to ban you. You're a psychopath who can't take a hint. You are so mentally unwell that you made 2 alt accounts just to try to interact with me, and over 50 Twitch accounts to harass me after being banned. Please get help. I have no feeling for a schizo-posting maniac like yourself. No, that person you added on Discord twice and spoke to was not my alt. Stop being delusional. That was my mod because you wouldn't leave him alone.
Oh.
And then she says, like, apparently he said, I did nothing wrong. And then she posted that he posted a dog taking a shit in my server.
Oh, that's the person. After. Oh, I remember that.
Yes, this is the person. Posted the image after a mod told you off and removed it. Pinged me countless times and even asked to DM me. Made everyone uncomfortable. First time you got banned, you went into a schizophrenic state. Made countless Twitch.
Sorry. Thank you so much for joining. No. Oh, you said schizo, and I was like, thank you for joining. Good night, schizo. And I'm like, oh my lord. Sorry.
Good night again. Good night.
Good night.
First time you got banned, you went to a schizophrenic state, made countless Twitch accounts, and then claimed they weren't to you. Harassed my mods. One guy spammed my YouTube chat. Got super parasocial. Sent me unsolicited dick pics. Used slurs at me. Said he has done nothing but respect me, by the way. Threatened someone with a gun. Tried to defame me. Need I say more? The frog bullshit you kept yapping about, claiming you want to choke on a frog, a chatter with frog in his name. I said I want to strangle him. I don't want to rate your dick, and I will not. Stop spying and going back to my VODs to leave commentary. No one gives a fuck about it. This should make it clear as day. You are so insanely ill, you hear one thing I say, then repeat it like a broken record. Now listen carefully so you don't misunderstand. Leave me alone. You're banned, you're blocked, you're reported, you're not welcome. Stay out of my life. Leave me and mine alone. Thanks. Anything, and then they responded to the tweet saying, anything beyond this will be sent to the police. Bye.
I mean, I think they should completely ignore them from now on. Because this person seems like they just want their attention, most likely.
She did also at the Twitch support, the creator of Twitch and X and Discord support.
I don't think
giving them their stuff, but I don't think
I don't think it's gonna
about that, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't
think anything was gonna work. Hi Takeshi, hope you're doing fine,
hello,
sweetie.
Takeshi.
And good morning to you. But yeah, this is crazy.
Some people just should not be allowed access to the internet.
Oh, there should be people should be like actually genuinely evaluated if they can use the internet or not. Like there should be a license if you could use it or not. How about you? We're doing fine. Thank you for asking, sweetie.
Yeah.
Do you wanna one more?
Yeah.
I feel like this was short for me.
I have like 3 topics left.
Oh,
so if you wanna
okay. I'm going
hit
in. I'm going in, guys. Yeah. Let me see which one. Okay, this one is about Subnautica and the current lawsuit. All right. Judge order Subnautica 2 studio CEO fired by Krafton to be reinstated and gives him full control over early access Steam launch. The judge found that Krafton broke their agreement when they fired Gil and the co-founders last summer without a good reason. Ted Gill is back as CEO right away with full control of the studio. He has complete say over when and how Subnautica 2 launches in early access on Steam. Krafton cannot block him or interfere with the launch. The big bonus payment up to that much million, 250 million linked to the game's release and success is active again until September 2026. So rejoice.
Rejoice, let's go.
Rejoice, guys, rejoice. The game might not actually be cooked after all. Because I was really much like, oh my god, is this doomed? Is this fucking doomed? But yeah, anyways, there's another game-related issue or happening. Sony is reportedly issuing automatic refund to high card players for in-game currency after it shut down. The developer Wildlight Entertainment also appears to have gone offline with its website and LinkedIn removed. And this is the game, and page not found.
Yeah, I did play this game.
Was it good? What is it about? Oh, this is the three player game, right?
Yes.
3-player shooter game. It was so new as well. Like, yeah?
It lasted like a month, I think. And to be honest, like, I could see the potential, but for it being in beta at the time, I think it felt very half cooked and like not a complete idea. To be honest,
a lot of people were like hooked on this game.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to like it. I think
they were just craving for like a different game from Apex or something like that.
For me, what I was about to say, for me, one of the problems was I could heavily see the Apex influence. To be honest,
I mean, it's kind of hard when it's a very big game as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna read out this quick news. Yeah. Sony is automatically refunding high card players for extra content purchases following the game's shutdown just weeks after release. Reports from players on Reddit show a refund being issued without request, with one user saying, "I honestly didn't care for the refund. I enjoyed the game and enjoyed supporting it, but if you were looking for a refund, they're sending them out." Highcard launched on January 26 and drew strong early interest, almost reaching 100k concurrent player on Steam, but the player count dropped off quickly in the days that followed. Developer Wildlight attempted to address feedback with updates, including adding 5-to-5 mode. No. Wasn't the whole game's point to be like 3 versus 3?
Yeah, that was one of its downfalls.
Come on.
3 versus 3. 3 versus 3 didn't feel good in the game at all. Mainly because the maps are just way too big for a 3 versus 3 sort of concept. So a 5v5
I mean, they could
just
just made it like the map smaller. Shrink it a little bit.
They could have.
It probably would make the game also smoother because they are not needed to like load up that much assets as well.
True.
After complaints about its original 3 versus 3 format, despite those changes, the studio was hit with a layoff not long after launch before confirming the game would shut down on March 12th. The refund appeared to be limited to PlayStation, as similar reports have not surfaced from players on other platforms like Steam or Xbox. So the situation has drawn comparison to Concord, another PlayStation-backed live service title that was taken offline shortly after release amid low player numbers. Its developer Firewalk Studio was later closed. The future of wildlife entertainment is not uncertain, but the company's LinkedIn page was been deleted and the website is no longer available either. Chad Grenier, who founded and headed the studio, has marked this time at Wildlight as ending in March 2026 on his LinkedIn. Ooh. So they are like big time closing up as well. That's crazy. That's cray. So these were the games. I have a different thing. I can go with the. These are big. We can go with the docs if you want it. Wait, let me send those to you. I'm gonna send first the news that I just read. I'm gonna read out May's Darling May VTubers like a doc that they posted, guys. Because I was like, oh my god, a doc. And it's just about well, what we have been dealing with. Disclaimer, please do not harass, attack, or harass anyone in this. And how do I share it? There we go. Share it. Did I send you, by the way?
The Clean the Air document? Yeah.
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 I did you open it? Is it good?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It's all good.
Okay. So it's 40 pages, but we're not. Oh, it's not even labeled. It's like, oh, okay. Anyways, first, we want to express that this document is not here to slander and or encourage hate harassment towards anyone mentioned. The purpose of sharing this information is simply to represent our experience and the fact that we understand them. We are releasing this for transparency and protect ourselves, to start drama or target anyone. Please do not use this document as a reason to harass or attack anyone involved. Please read this as a soft and collected heart. I don't have a soft and collected heart. What the hell? Okay, they used to go by Lunar Surrey and Gloomira, but they are going with Darling May and Gore Corpse. Do you want to read the disclaimer? Oh my god, there is so many screenshots in here. Holy fuck,
yeah,
okay.
We could probably skip the screenshots, I think. There's more things that happened on other accounts that are since deleted from trying to get away from the situation and drama for our safety. We didn't think to take screenshots because we didn't think it would even get to this point, and we felt so much pressure from our real household lives as well as this. We both agree, amongst others, that this is not drama anymore. This is an attempt to break our careers as well as our opportunities to go anywhere within our community and personal lives. We really didn't want to make this doc. We did everything we could to not do this, but here we are. It is just me and I against this whole group of people, and it feels like cyberbullying now, and it's been mentally affecting us so much to the point of thinking about hurting ourselves and doubting our character. And no, this is not an attention-seeking post. This is real feelings and emotions that we simply can't control anymore. Once this has been published, we will both be going on a small hiatus, as mentally have been dealing with a lot with this situation, personal things that we cannot disclose. We also want to mention we do not excuse ourselves for the way we have handled situations. We are all in the wrong, and we take accountability for the things we did too. Although it has gotten to a point of not being able to do anything without being watched, tweeted, or spoken about. This will be the final time we speak about anything involved. As we are moving forward, if people decide to tweet about us or about this situation, we will not be reacting or talking about it as far as from this point forward it is in the past. We are tired of going back and forth. Please note this is our careers as much as it's going to be difficult to take a break for our mental health. We have no other choice right now. We also don't approve of any hate, harassment, bullying sent on our behalf or your own to any of the people involved. Below is screenshots, proof, and context provided of the entire situation. We apologize if this document seems as if it's all over the place. The situation has been going on for 4 to 6 months. Luna Suri and I have showed every single bit we spoke about each other to each other and have both agreed it was out of hurt from one another. We are all grown adults and know what we did affected others and ourselves, hence this doc. This isn't for clicks, likes. This isn't out of context. It's the constant things happening till this day that makes it hard for us to breathe and feel comfortable in our space without looking over our shoulders, being watched and tweeted / spoken about. We want to be left alone. We want them to let go finally. Stop talking negatively about us. to others because it's really affecting real people in real lives. Accusing someone of doxing that did not do such an act is incredibly serious and is detrimental to someone who is accused without any proof. It is a crime to do so without evidence to back you and your claims up. Where it all began. The screenshots below show the original situation where Luna's Siri, Darling May, VT server, a user by the name of Eli, has been sexist toward Luna's partner, and Cheeky TV as a mod at the time was resolving the issue within this person. It wasn't the first time this person caused issues within the server. This was the final situation before we decided to ban / create awareness of this person.
We can skip this. Everyone can read it if they want. For later.
Yes. I will skip to. I think a lot of this is just talking about the screenshots now.
Oh my lord, there's so much.
There is a lot of screenshots. Is there maybe a sort of a synopsis thing towards the end, I wonder?
Wait, they are talking about free AI detector and AI check. Wait.
Where is that? What page is that?
It's 8.
Page 8.
Yeah.
Let me go. As well as GTTV posting today, we found this very weird, as this isn't even a week apart from the burner account accusing us of AI. We want to make it clear that we are not accusing her of being behind the account. We just want to show this as it is concerning. Gory Corpson posted a tweet after hers, which shows times below after she posted. Cheeky all of a sudden deleted hers, but kept it on the VSouls VT account, which again is very weird. So they were accused of using AI?
Mm.
It would have been nice if they made
read the after it part too.
Applicable.
No, I think those like lines you see in front of the pages, that's like the sectioning of different topics.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying it'd be nice if they made the actual screenshots clickable. So
you can read at the 9th page because it's just a clear page.
Yeah, no, Lunar, Siri, and GTTV had stopped being friends and everything had blown up since then. Below is explaining from the start what had happened, as well as the accusation made against Lunar, Siri's Darling May TV that are false. For weeks on end, between both parties, they had small misunderstanding, which was passive-aggressive on both ends. But closer to the situation, they were okay and had no issues. It all started when Lunar Suri had posted this tweet below and got responses from GTTV thinking it was a direct post to her, which is understandable to a point. But GTTV had constantly assumed posts were about her when they had nothing to do with anything related. I understand that my post was not worded in the correct way, and I take accountability for that, although it was not about anyone in particular, it was just a generalized post. Luna May, I want to also mention I did not block Jiki after her responding to my tweet, and that was not even about her. I had seen all the retweets both her and her friend had been reposting about me, which contained harassment and liberal cyberbullying. I decided to unfriend and remove her and her friends because I will not allow myself to be friends with someone that retweets hate towards me, whether they were mad at me or not. Below is proof of the harassment towards me. It was an ongoing situation, and still to this day, I get messages about it. I had left the server we owned together due to the actions she posting these things. It was a girls-only support group. She then posted a message in the server claiming that she didn't know why or what happened as to why I removed her and left. A friend of mine who I disclosed the situation to had still been in the server and responded to her. These messages below is what GKTTV had claimed I sent people to harass her, and I did not. GK had also claimed
I'm gonna be
that she had
honest,
not
that's a lot of
reposted
fucking quote tweeting.
Yeah, this is a lot.
It is very public, apparently, though. So that's a good thing.
Okay. Also claimed that she had not reposted anything, but I have provided screenshots above showing her name reposting it. Caught in 4K, as they would say.
Mm. I scroll down. There's a 13. There is a new section about doxing.
Yeah. A week or so went by of constant subtweeting each other. Then GKTV claimed I had doxed, or my actions had doxed her by apparently creating a whole account with her full name, phone number, and address. She had also stated that the account allegedly reposted porn. I did not dox her. I did not get anyone to do it either, or make an account of any kind about or towards her. It was a constant fight I had to deal with, having multiple people blocking and removing me as it was something going around. Below will be proof of one of the texts sent to back my statement. While claiming I doxed her, I completely left VTubing at this stage because I couldn't handle the backlash of something I didn't do. And I'd been dealing with personal issues, which both GKTTV and Honk knew about. I want to show the messages where I left VTubing because of the harassment, etc. I then made a post stating that I am taking a break, leaving VTube, and that I have proof of someone being an insider in my Discord to watch me, basically stalk me after GKTTV and I had stopped being friends. I personally do not think this is okay. Dear God. I will not be disclosing who came to me, who was sending me messages of the two people talking about the situation, as they don't deserve to be named. They did nothing wrong.
Oh, they said like my Pookie on the inside just sent me this, and it's just cheeky. What the fuck? That's so wild.
What?
Bro, this is legit like harassment as fuck.
These are all posts by GTV had made about me, constantly claiming I doxed her. My actions had caused her getting doxed, which is also not true. I completely went away from VTube and then soon after rebranded. Both tweets. We have searched up both tweets as well recently, and they have both been deleted. Everything around December before has been deleted. That's just a response on posts about all other things.
But they're still like, we're like tweeting about this person, the GK person, rebranding for personal reasons, quote unquote, and like, oh my god. Bro, he's the one who's like, I mean, they're the one who's like going out of the way to like harass this person. It feels like.
Why does it the cheeky person?
Yeah.
Why does it low key feel like GK created this other account and pretended doxed themselves and pretended it was them? I don't know. I got a weird feeling about
Why
this.
would you dox yourself? I don't know. That's kind of stupid.
To literally blame someone else for it to create drama. I feel like
for quick likes, I would not be confiscating. Like, that's like a safety hazard. Yeah. Why do I feel like these are definitely just kids? It's probably a grown-ass woman and everything, but you know.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Probably.
Wait, what? There's a... During the time of the doxing, there was a Discord breach where Discord ID system caused a leak of 1.5 terabyte worth data meaning people faced full names, ages, etc. were doxed. Article below is proof of this happening. And I'm like, sigh, thank God I never uploaded my ID and just scanned my face. Got me fucked up if you think I was scanning my license or password.
Oh, so they're British, I'm gonna presume, because that leak happened in Britain.
As people within all of our screenshot have delete old messages and claim my community sent her threats and harassment. But at the time, I disbanded my entire community and left everything to get away from the lies, betrayal, and hate towards me. She also constantly would make tweets like this and then under promote Thorn or the site for people to buy her things. Oh, that's so wild. You can also see that like nobody fucking looked at it.
Weird. I like how the initial tweet has like 14 likes, 200 views, and then her
like,
throne has.
I've been doxxed. Here's my Thorn account.
That's crazy.
And Constance said that Glomira and I split, that she wished she never believed me but was involved in the trash talking and mean things being sent. I want to also mention that I was not innocent when talking about Glorima, although her and I have hashed it out like adults and we are good. Below shows that saying I wish I wasn't the only one affected. She's referring to me sending her Glomira's personal account to block while we were still friends. I did not send it to anyone else. During the time of the doxing, there was the proof of that, she admitted to still scanning her face within the app and that she knew about it. She claimed I had doxed her but continued using my free overlay I made her with proof of me making them. This didn't make any sense to me or others around me, as doxing is a very serious allegation, and personally I wouldn't continue using something someone made for me that had done something dangerous towards me. Yeah, what the fuck? That's crazy. I can skip this because this is not part of the conversation apparently. Below is a screenshot of between Jiki, Fuvi, talking about Melody in a fire during this time. I'd been blocked by Mel and I sent her a personal message. She did not want to hear me out due to my behavior, although this entire time I wasn't the one person that spoke about her, nor were the doxing claims true. Can I app someone join a Blush Core server? I don't know if I'm comfy with them. Their OC looks incredibly young and they have nothing for art. Or her hit me. The tweet Melody. Like maybe I am just exaggerating, but art under her Nazi for attack. Show me. I got flash trusted OC, but like I haven't verified my ID, girl, but I believe you. Okay. Oh my god, do you want to read this? Like 23 page. The big text.
The thing underneath.
Yeah, these chats
are. These chats are showing that Huey was uncomfy with Melody in a fire having a childlike OC. At the time, Huey had commissioned Melody to do art from her, and she was saying that as soon as she gets the art, she'll be blocking Melody during.
Why would you do
Nobody
that?
wanted to hear this either. They just chose what they wanted to hear and blocked slash removed me. These
Oh my
screenshots
lord.
were sent to me directly by GKTTV at the time. Below is another conversation sent directly to me, May, by GKTTV, but now slandering Glumira. At this stage, all GKTTV heard about Glumira was that Lunar series speaking about what had happened within their friendship, and they did not know Glumira personally at all. GTTV keeps claiming that she just believed Lunar series and how Luna was just jealous of her growth, etc. But nobody knows that Luna was the one that helped Jiki become a VTuber. She showed her everything she needed to know and was very helpful teaching her new things as well as guiding her into what she needed. She's also telling Gluma and Luna was using her when she did not do that at all, as both Luna and Gloom have spoken about that, as well as constantly saying her growth was greater than Luna when that was not the point of the conversation. This seriously hurt me as I put so much effort and time into helping her. I also did not want all of her time. You have to understand I'm a very clingy friend, especially to someone who has come to me wanting to be close due to them not having many female friends. Yes, I messaged her constantly and I wanted her time, but I didn't do it in the way of her not allowed to have friends. I just thought we were close. Proof of everything below.
Skip. Okay, I can read this one. Before Maya and I, Gloom, Gary, reconciled, Jiki kept insisting me and Redacted make a doc about her, May, but we kept declining and she was very upset. We did not want to start making a doc. Jiki would tell us she will add her evidence, but she never sent us anything and started reposting and making tweets as soon as May and I made up and talked everything out about how she was being betrayed when I explained exactly why I did. I'd rather squash any kind of hate beef. The screenshot show below how many times she has pushed and asked us for about a dog that we never started on at all. That's crazy. I got an alt account that I have never used. Never talked about because I forgot I even had it. Logged into 3 days ago and looked up Luna. Okay, they got blocked. Unblock, give me that dog. I will post it. Bro, this is just beef. This is common beef. The fuck? Okay, these are just reconciling. Okay, moving on. This is where I was really tired of being subtweeted about and having weird vibes from Jiki because of May and I being mutuals again. I'm a person who confronts head on instead of letting shimmer and or resentment build up, because I don't think it's fair for anyone to have a deal with being made to feel bad for all of our actions. It felt unfair that I was being used for her personal gain on the hate she had with May. She rebranded again. Bro, why are you so toxic? Wait. Is it literally harassment? The hell?
Yup.
Above is my V management account, which I have now since stopped because everything was just being taken and being reused. It really affected my work ethic because this is how I made money to pay for my cat's snacks and vet bills. Now I understand almost every V-manager does things like this, and I don't claim it was an original idea, but I just incredibly weird that Jiki, who claims to know nothing about management in the first place, is now taking from me and May, who she heavily despised. Oh, she like... Ah, I see. Yeah, that's heavily referencing, I would say. That's crazy. These people really need... Oh my god. They really need a goddamn life. Holy fuck.
Oh my lord.
So she commissioned it. In Jiki's overlay, there is not even an explanation, I can't speak, here to anyone reading this. You can really see that I am talking about. Uh-huh. I mean, I see the similarities. I mean, I already am a little bit biased because this Jiki has shown that they are actively stalking people.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put it past this person to go out of their way. You can read this part. We want to make it clear, very clear.
We want to make it very clear that we understand people will have similar things, designs, etc. But this is just blatant. This is very uncomfortable for both of us to witness because of how we are being treated, the doxing claims, etc. We do not dislike people for taking inspo from us. We encourage it if it gives you motivation to better yourself and your content. Nobody owns anything. We don't own a font. We don't own titles, quotes, or anything of such sorts. All we are doing is shining a light on a situation that is making us uncomfortable because of all the above that has happened and the accusations being spread about us.
Hold
We
your
aren't
horse,
good
hold your
humans in their
horse.
eyes. My horse
Thank you
is
so much.
hold.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining in, Meyer, and good night to you too.
Good
Sweet
night,
dreams, and
Meyer.
thank you so
Good
much for
night,
the
Meyer.
hydration. Hi, Lunar. Hope you're
Hello,
doing fine,
Lunar.
cutie. Hmm?
We aren't good humans in their eyes, yet we well enough take inspo or just in a sense copy us it's upsetting and generally confusing for us. And I believe this is now a new section. Blip. Blip, blip, blip to you too, Lunar.
I mean, we can just read the... I don't know. The last part. The following has been removed since Honk and us have spoken. And we apologize to each other. Oh, we don't need that then.
Yes. So
We're kind of done with this doc then. I mean, if you guys wanna go knee deep into it, go for it.
yeah.
I think this just shows that, like, even if you think you're okay, you should not be like harassing and stalking someone this much.
Exactly.
Let's be fucking honest. Wait, let me find a new topic.
Go for it.
Because I have like smaller ones. We can look at the Narissa one. So, Narissa is from Hololive, before anyone asks. I'm not big of Hololive, that's why I use Rima's tweet to actually sum it up, because she does it amazingly. In an epic meltdown, a fan base crashed out at Hololive Vtuber Narissa Ravencroft. What you need to know, about Narissa, that they're like a singer VTuber. They have like main like songs that she debuted. It's like what they are known for, I guess. Anyways, after she mentioned the Holostar during a live stream, nearly a year ago, during a membership stream, you came to us, Jailbirds, to explain that you would never collab with or name drop any Holostar, male VTuber or male content creator in your stream. And now you randomly dropped a Holostar name. Holostars are blight to everything that falls under cover. I often even wonder why cover keeps them around, but that is beside the point. You made a promise that you wouldn't do such things and that you wouldn't change. He also lashed out on Narissa for listening to outside voices, asking, why do you keep listening to all those beggars that want to see you fall into obscurity and become a trash like Niji Sanji? What used to be Vishojo your face? Okay, this isn't the first time the fan known as Myron has crashed out over Narissa. Last year he melted down on her for not working hard enough and failing to hype her own concert, despite the fact that she had been away from home for 6 months with limited access to a PC. So basically what you need to know, because I watched the part where she quote-unquote mentioned the Holostar Liver, who is by the way a male VTuber, that like I think she was talking about like one of her covers that she was like going for, and she needed someone who has a deeper voice because she couldn't sing that low. So she said like, oh, I can like maybe I can like have XYZ, but then again I would probably have like a male vocalist, professional vocalist, which by the way they choose to have the male vocalist. So this person just like crashed out completely, and yeah, this person is like not right in the head.
I would agree.
Yeah, I just don't oh my god, these fuck ass memes. I just like don't understand, like this is so parasocial 101. That's what I'm trying to convey with this. I am so thankful I didn't go into a corpo instead. I was really thinking like starting my like, oh, like maybe I should just go corpo. No, hella, I would just not be. I'm not built for a corpo, I'm pretty sure, unless it's my own corpo, because then I do whatever the fuck I want. Says the person that probably would be like managed non-stop by the manager themselves, because they would be like, so Robin, have you been resting? And I'm like, talk to you later, manager. Oh no, my intern is failing. It's like I can't speak to you anymore. I would go like that. But yeah, this is like the quick segment I wanted to talk about, like big Hololive streamer. That's it. I have another thing that I want to talk about that is somewhere here. Are you okay? What was
I was
that?
just saying woohoo. Saying woohoo.
Oh, you sounded
Saying
like
woohoo.
Goofy, like Yahoo. You went like Yahoo.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. You fucking did. Clip yourself.
Clip
So,
it. Alright, I'll clip it.
what I wanted to speak about is this horrendous AI they are using for the Nvidia's AI-powered DLSS5. Reception to Nvidia's new tech has been less than stellar. Can you guys see it? Tell me if you guys can see it.
Can't see. We can see it.
Okay.
It is.
I'm gonna mute it though.
This new DLSS is.
Like, they just made it into an AI, fucked up AI. It looks so bad.
Yeah. It looks awful.
Oh my lord, ew. Oh my god, the Requiem one. No. I love the Requiem one. Oh my lord. No, this looks so AI. Ew.
It does.
Ew. Sorry, I fucking coughed into the microphone. Hang on.
So good.
Sorry, I was dying for a second. So everyone is like, not okay. Wait, oh, there is the another one. It just looks so bad. It just, I don't know. Oh my lord. Oh god, this is so like internet. Yeah, CC. Oh my god, this is so bad. Bro. It's diabolical what they are doing with this, not gonna lie. Okay, there is another thing. They have been quote tweeted, and this is crazy, but why didn't you block him as soon as he started making sexual jokes and you had a boyfriend? Basically, Kalit thread Cloud Ace aka Vatadish 3 and Nonchalant Gooner. Okay, that's very weird name. Is a predator. He sexually harasses and stalks women on Twitter and will not leave anyone alone when asked. Uses fake account to pretend to be other people. He has been doing this to me since November 2025. Hi Jurgen, how you doing, cutie?
Hello,
So this is the account, right? This is the other account. And like there's like a lot of stuff in here. I want to look at the thick of it though. Where's that part?
Oh, I was expecting the song again.
I think I can just do this. This is like a TLDR version. In July 2025, I made my Twitter account to make friends. Cloud was the first person that started DMing me, and we quickly became close. I was unemployed during the summer, so we just played 8 hours of League. Oh my god, why League mentioned again? Ew. Jesus Christ. How's the podcast gooning?
It is.
No, wait, it's going.
Very good.
Not gooning.
Oh my god. Clip that.
So,
You're gonna clip it?
No, I'm so used to Sleepy saying that. Shut up.
You got point there. Sleepy does say it a lot.
Each day on the call, till he started interacting, increasingly, pushing my boundaries. He knew I had a boyfriend and would still make inappropriate jokes and comments towards me and wouldn't stop when I told him it made me uncomfortable. I had to eventually set up a strike system with him. As soon as you put up a strike system, you should be just booting their legs out, like booties out.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Period. I feel like this person is like young, very young. I mean, eventually set up a strike system in the hopes he would stop. However, it didn't work. But yeah, this is the whole thing, right? And this is what they like. Someone replied with this, but thank you so much for the lurkies. I really appreciate it. If my girlfriend was awake for 12 hours a day and was in VC with a different man for 8 hours consistently every single day with a man she has a strike system with, I would have killed myself. That's not my girlfriend anymore, bro. And I'm like, I mean, that's a little bit different. Like, I'll be honest, like, do we actually know, like, since when? Oh, 2022. I'm guessing that since they have, like, the relationship. I mean,
Yeah.
I would spend that much
since
time
they
with
went
friends.
public with it, I would say.
Probably, yeah. IKEA? No IKEA in here. But like I'm pretty sure like if you don't have friends, your boyfriend shouldn't be your only fans. So
Yeah.
and you don't know if like the other 8 hour you spend it with your like significant other. I mean, that feels like so weird that someone would be like, I mean, everyone has their own like little perception, but yeah.
Yeah.
And then like but they won't stop texting me. It's just like people forget that like there are people like pushovers and everything. Like, I don't know. Like, I used to be a very much a pushover. I sometimes creep into that part again, but then I catch myself and I'm like, no.
I was gonna say, I used to be like that too. I feel like I still kind of am a bit of a pushover.
Like, I'm still actively trying not to be. So I would say that's an incredible thing already. A lot of people don't understand how much they get trampled on people, and like they feel like they should be like bowing their head to everybody. So like surprise, surprise, we are different on the internet. Shockers. But yeah. What else did I want to say? Oh yeah, there was this like talk about, so Vtuber PayPig is basically about like talks about like PayPigs. If you guys don't know what the PayPig is, it's basically like a king, monetary king, which like they give you their money basically, like findom related kinky stuff. If you know what findom is, PayPig is the person that is submitting financially to you. Okay? Capiche? Right. And they made like a post about like fakes and creeps and like be careful. Like if they don't like immediately like following through with their like action, or like they saying with their action like you should be very careful, don't give out like actual information of yourself, yada yada, right? And this person like posted a long ass tweet, right? I wanted to go through that. I've never talked about my experience with this, but it sucked away all my mental health and also killed me behind the screen. There's a dark side of this. This is a good piggy because he's warning you. Do not take his words lightly. Beware of the weight of sudden generosity. Whether it's gold, affection, or a listening ear, remember that a silver tongue can spin a web from the smallest threads of truth. Not every confession is a gift, some are the first strands of a trap. For some, the refusal to understand things is a choice. They don't want to see the line where support and an obsession begins, because that blindness allows them to feel good about themselves. They aren't helping you. They're buying a version of you that doesn't have the right to say no. They ignore the damage because acknowledging it would mean losing the high of being your provider. No matter what someone gives, please remember they do not own you. They are not owed destroying you as you try to support them because they support you. What I thought was a deep friendship became a cage where I was made the source of someone else's every spiral. I was forced into a role where I was both the poison and the antidote. I was told that my pirate's peace was a crime and my distance was a sin. They forgave me for needing space only to keep me trapped in a circle of constant emotional depth. If someone's mental health requires you to stop being a person and start being a resource, it isn't support, it is a parasitic obsession. Just to clarify, fandom isn't really my thing because I'm a bit too friendly to do the hard dom act, and my ex-viewer was more of a whale than a pig, but I think it's been a growing culture for a while now within VTubing that some experience overlaps. So what I think about this whole like fandom and whatnot, I've seen like both sides. What I do not understand, and this is not a PayPig by the way, that wants full control over you, right? I spent money on you, therefore you should do this, you should do that. No, that doesn't work like that. And even if it's not a PayPig, it's just a random Twitch streamer, or like not Twitch streamer, Twitch supporter, or someone giving you money. You don't owe them anything. They're giving those supports for free. You can be grateful for them. You should be grateful for them. But they can't say do this or that for that amount of money that I spent on you. You don't buy my time. You just help me. That's like a difference in that. And I've seen so the other side is like I've seen increasing thing that I always warn people about, this fandom stuff. Fandom is basically a kinky thing, BDSM. Now every BDSM has their own rules, their boundaries, and as soon as someone in the respectable, like for example about two people, it's both parties, from one of them is not feeling well, is absolutely uncomfortable doing what they're doing, they should stop immediately. This is both, it is a consensual dom and sub relation between two people. People forget it, that fandom is literally BDSM stuff, and it should be also like seen as such, even though it doesn't involve like actual sexual, like I don't know, where like whipping the person or like knife play or anything like that, right? It still has to be consensual. Both parties should be comfortable and exhilarated to do what they're doing. I always tell people, even if it's not just sexual, even if it's just romantic or friendly, if you don't feel comfortable, don't do it. Trust me, you're gonna fucking regret it, no matter what you think right now, that you are actually like a people pleaser, please take care of yourself. You're more important than fulfilling someone's dream to your comfort, like expense of your comfort. That's all I wanted to really say into this, because it baffles me on how people just seem to misunderstand what fandom is. I was not really that much part of it, I guess, but it is like a nuance. There are like nuances, but you should also always treat it as a BDSM stuff. Anyways, I have only one more. I'm gonna do this and then you can do yours after this.
Okay.
I have like you guys have the whole baby no money drama. As basically he dressed up as Leon Kennedy, and people were like mocking his wig that have been made, by the way, by a friend of his. So you're incredibly bad, and whoever dishes on someone's cosplay should stop even thinking about like cosplay at all. You are not part of the community if you're dishing out. Like, we have this like rule, and you don't dish out on anyone who is their quality is not for your standard. Everyone has their own quality, everyone has their own problems, yada yada, right? There was this one person, I didn't put it on tweet because I felt like I can just like tell it. So they made like trend. There was this trend about doing a template, basically a schablon version of someone else's video, and Baby No Money got quote unquote called out by the artist, and they like kind of like, I guess, like bitched about it on Twitter as well. I can't say it any other ways. They just were like so weird about it. Like, I do understand that you wanted credit. They gave you credit at some point, which I understand why they would have not seen it. Let's not forget he's a big creator. But then again, yeah. I don't understand TikTok dance. That like, this is a trend. I feel like you can't really copy it. Like, this is like a dance thingy, and if it goes into being viral, it becomes a trend and you can't really do shit about it. You can only ask for like credit.
Yeah.
Or you should never like bitch about it, in my humble opinion. That's like, I don't know, you will come off as like very salty and unappealing to people. It's just gonna stir them away from your content, right? Now, I would understand if it would be like a skit. Like, just... How was the girl's name? You know, the last stream we had, like, with her and her girlfriend. Just what was her name?
Just, only Jace?
Only Jace, sorry. Only Jace. So basically, like, only Jace, like, I know, we all know that, like, they copied smaller creators, but I would understand if it would be a skit. Like a comedy skit. But this is literally a trend. Anyways, back to Baby No Money, because they have been dished by someone else. Why does this grifter ruin everything I enjoy? Leon is a man. I don't care. I don't know what this is. Take it away, please. Am I the only one who sees no problem in the dude having fun? It's past having fun. his track record has proven time to time again he grifts. Hopping on trends to stay trendy is not grifting, mind you. Doesn't understand the stand by anything, just jump on whatever is popular while also pushing his own weird agenda. He's pushing his content out. The fuck you mean? This is not a politician. So weird. Anyways, I can't stand people who don't understand don't actually hold any values. They push whatever agenda is safest. This photo is just find gross because it's exactly something he would do for attention. My dude, this guy literally did drag. Okay? Let's be honest. This man is not giving a shit about you.
Exactly.
I wanna know exactly how you think bro is stealing money and property. All I genuinely see is a dude having fun. He's hopping on the fact the game is hella popular right now and it attracts attention. That's not grifting. That's doing what almost any creator does. Exactly.
Exactly.
It takes 2 seconds to actually look into this guy's past. If you think this is from a photo alone, I don't know what else to tell you. That's kind of the issue though, isn't it? People don't want to understand, don't actually take a few moments to look into someone's past. I also don't support people who use my gender to push their own agenda. I take 2 seconds to just scroll past everything he posts. If you got beef with him so bad, again, show me where he's stealing money and property. I don't understand people who use my gender to push their agenda. Dude, what are you even about? So him pushing the delusion that trans women and women is using my gender to push his own agenda. Huh? Grifting is also slang there.
What?
It doesn't necessarily mean direct stealing, but I would say not having an opinion, but jumping on the safest one to stay relevant so you can earn money is grifting, love. Hope this helps. Jesus Christ, what the fuck am I looking at? Translating to woman indeed makes someone a woman, yes. Grifter is a con artist, swindler, or dishonest person who uses deception, charm, or fraud to steal money or property, often through small-scale scams or getting something for nothing. It's not a slang term. Huh?
That was a fucking car!
I think this is just part, not the part that I was looking for. Let's just support the streamer, I guess. That's what it was. I wanted to look at this, yeah. Oh, you feed into others a delusion all makes sense now. So transphobic makes sense now. Okay, they are having a beef. Holy shit. Yes, me caring more about someone getting help instead of feeding into a delusion that makes them depend on big pharma for like life is transphobic. We understand that basic biology is transphobic, get banned. The only help anyone who is trans needs is having friends that support them through their transition. Your behavior makes it transphobic. You're there are. I don't understand that last sentence. You're there are discussing. Oh my lord! I think they're just like
full on beefing there.
Full on beefing. It's like, I don't know. Anyways, yeah. This is all I wanted to say. Yay, I'm done. I need to really go piss though.
I need to pee
Okay.
a lot too.
Okay, guys, be right back.
We'll be back.
No, before you go, do an ad break. Be right back, guys. Let me be here on stream as well. That's one thing that I came back. I always come back. Sorry. Sorry.
Like that.
I think the afternoon me just came out. I swear to God, I don't have a spring trap suit. Spring. I'm actively struggling to speak. It's already so late. It's already so late.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I only have my last few things there for small to talk about. So
okay.
Let's talk about the good news. Good news rapid fire, guys.
Yay.
Good news. I'm gonna rapidly talk about some cool things happening in the world. So here we go. First thing is the Greek government has organized flights, especially for pets and their owners, evacuating the conflict zones in the attacks on Iran, which is cool because a lot of pet owners were not allowed onto flights that were helping people evacuate from Iran. So Greek has gone out of their way to organize flights especially for them.
That's good. I always breaks my heart when they tell me, I had people tell me oh yeah, I had to leave my my dog or like cat behind because I couldn't bring them.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, no, little silly guy, no, no. It's so bad because like, you know that like that cat or dog will not fucking survive.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. I do remember a few years ago, a lot of people had to do that when there was some LA fires and stuff. It was heartbreaking to see. Okay, next one. A woman has started a GoFundMe for an elderly DoorDash delivery driver, raising over $940,000 so he could retire. This then attracted the DoorDash CEO adding an extra $60,000 to make it an even million. The elderly man has stated that he will keep delivering because he enjoys it and it keeps him active despite becoming a millionaire overnight.
That's so silly.
It's silly. It was very sweet of the woman to do this, and I'm happy that it went viral. But yeah, good on him for.
I mean,
keeping at
he
it
has
keeps
his
him
like
active.
pension
I like
and
that.
like he can like buy, like he's not gonna struggle at least, and like he can give it to his grandkids as well.
Yeah.
For when he's like passed, you know, like inheritance and stuff.
Exactly. Onwards, a gene found in high altitude yaks, a genetic mutation that allows them to live in environments with much less oxygen, has been found to possibly offer a new treatment for people with multiple sclerosis. To my understanding, it helps with the membrane that surrounds your brain and your spinal cord that helps deliver information from your brain to your body. It helps regenerate that, from my understanding, and could lead to a possible cure for multiple sclerosis. It is still very early days. And onto a similar topic, a drug treatment for Parkinson's has been found using waste plastic bottles to create a medication called L-Dopa to tackle the disease.
Nice.
That's pretty cool use of microplastics, I've got to say.
The Handsome podcast.
Handsome.
Wow. The only handsome here is me. Saki's just pretty. Saki needs to label differently. So welcome, Inisa. Welcome.
Welcome.
You came to the rapid fire segment, so enjoy that.
Yes. Next topic. 19 cities across the world has significantly reduced their air pollution, including 9 cities in China alone, along with places such as San Francisco and London. This is significant as air pollution has been related to several diseases such as asthma and Alzheimer's. So hopefully it could reduce the effects of that.
That would be cool.
And the last bit in our rapid fire news, tortoiseshell butterflies has finally recolonized England after decades of being originally eliminated by the elm disease. They have not been seen since the 1960s, but have recently recolonized England, which is kind of cool. If you like butterflies, which I do. I included it because I love insects.
You like the black mold in the back? Damn, that's good. Saki did all the decoration in this sewage. But we're gonna be we're gonna be moving. Remember, guys. By the way, we're moving to the next each 10 episode. Do the raid. Do the raid.
Thank you, Lantis, for the raid. Hello, raiders. My name is Saki. I'm a bee who's also a sock. That's I'm really bad at it.
And I like to comb into Saki. I like to comb inside Saki. I just wanted to emphasize that. Carry on.
I've no words there. All my words have been taken. We are currently doing our weekly podcast right here. I'm here with Robin Redgrave. He likes to cumin me, as you just heard. So yeah, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I hope your stream is good, Lontus. Let me give you a quick shout out.
I'm also shouting you out.
Yes.
Go follow Stinky Lonty Chan, please.
Yeah.
Important, guys.
Very, very important.
Very, very important.
How is everyone doing? We are doing great.
I think we are finishing.
We're,
but like I
we
was
just finished our rapid fire news.
Yeah, but like I was gonna say, because I want to speak.
Go for it.
The plan is that on the 11th, each like 10 episode, we're gonna have a new location of sewage. Now, I was thinking about like Saki here will look for new pictures of sewers, because Bob is closing on us and we need to evacuate immediately. He's waiting for us in the shadows, by the way. It's like you can see you can kind of see him in the back of the picture. I'm pretty sure if you look closely, very closely. Nothing jumps into your face, by the way. Don't worry. Anyways.
He freaks us out a little, but sometimes he's kind of just annoying. Sometimes he just starts throwing rocks at us, and it's just a little annoying.
Yeah,
so,
but he's staring at us like a creep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not following us on Twitch either. So.
Yeah, he doesn't follow us on Twitch. He just stares at us from across the way, and when we pay no attention to him, he starts throwing rocks at us.
Yeah.
It's not appreciated.
He's not to be confused Bob in my basement, okay? He's a sweetie.
Two different Bobs.
Two different
Other
Bobs.
Bob is other Bob's okay, I guess. I mean,
wow.
He keeps stealing the bread Robin leaves down here, but yeah.
It's not my fault. I always toss it at his head. Okay. Anyways.
Yeah.
So
right, you might want to stop doing that. I don't think he likes it, bro.
It's okay. So on my Discord server, if you guys are not joined to my Discord server, I'm gonna do a suggestion tomorrow, and Saki will give me all of the beautiful new pictures that you can choose from as new sewage that we can go into and have our podcast. I'm gonna actually change. I'm gonna remove the bigger parts of the microphones. Actually, I'm gonna just flip it. And like the stick is gonna be a little bit different, because I feel like the stick is too big and it obscures the vision of the pages I'm looking at. So there's gonna be a little change. I might change the table too. I was thinking about that. We might be able to bring the table with us. I don't think Bob is closing on us that fast.
Yeah. We'll see tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see.
We've seen him eat walls, so there might be a chance he might eat the
We
table
also upload usually our podcast stuff on Tuesdays. Yeah, Tuesdays. That's one of my off days, so I can like have more time to spend more on like, you know, VODs and whatnot. Yes. So if you guys are interested in seeing the whole thing and don't wanna be bored here on Twitch, you can wait for that on it's gonna be on both of ours VOD channels on YouTube, but you can also, if you like to just listen, you can also just join and look at our Spotify. I am trying to Spotify. Is it like this? How did you?
Isn't it podcast?
Was it podcast?
Yeah.
I don't know which one I meant. Yeah,
if we're gonna be doing this second podcast, we should probably change the name.
I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it to Suracast instead.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah, this is our page on Spotify. You can also just listen to it. The last like we have 8 episodes already out, so you can just like listen to it while you are doing God knows what you want. But yeah, we're finished, right?
No, I still have 2 things to talk about.
You still have? Oh, okay. My bad.
Oh my god, this silly goober person. Absolute goober person. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get beaten with a chair after this. I'm sorry, I apologize.
Anyway. I'm gonna beat Bob's ass in the basement, and he's gonna be pissed at you the whole time.
Please don't do that. I'd rather you just beat me.
Anyways,
please don't do that.
Okay, I really like to skits with you, but like, please, it's gonna.
Let's go on.
Thank you.
Let's talk about Chappell Roan.
Chappell Roan? The fuck you mean Chappell Roan? Chapperoni in my guacamole. Sorry. Anyways.
Ramen is not banned from making jokes. Anyway.
Wow, crazy.
I'm joking. A footballer the other day posted on Instagram a paragraph about Chappell Roan, saying, "I went through a very upsetting situation with my family earlier today. My wife is in Sao Paulo for Lollapalooza. This morning, my daughter woke up incredibly excited. She even made a sign because she was so happy to see an artist she really admires, or used to admire, which is Chappell Roan. By coincidence, they're staying at the same hotel as this artist. During breakfast, the artist walked past their table. My daughter, like any child, recognized her, got excited, just wanted to make sure it was really her. And the worst part is, she didn't even approach her. She simply walked past the singer's table, looked to confirm it was her, smiled, and went back to sit with her mum. She didn't say anything, didn't ask for anything. What happened next was completely disproportionate. A large security guard came over to their table while they were still having breakfast and began speaking in an extremely aggressive manner to both my wife and my daughter, saying that she shouldn't allow my daughter to disrespect or harass other people. Honestly, I don't know at what point simply walking past a table and looking to see if someone is there can be considered harassment. He even said he would file a complaint against them with the hotel while my 11-year-old daughter was sitting there in tears. My daughter was extremely shaken and cried a lot. I lived with football, public exposure, and well-known people for many years, and I understand very well what respect and boundaries are. What happened in there was not that. It was just a child admiring someone. It's sad to see this as the kind of treatment coming from those who should understand the importance of fans. At the end of the day, they are the ones who built all of this. I sincerely hope this serves as a moment of reflection. No one should have to go through this, especially not a child." And then he says, at Chappell Roan, "Without your fans, you'd be nothing. And to the fans, she does not deserve your affection."
Okay.
It's kind of fucked. It's kind of weird. Chappell Roan then responded to this saying, "I have seen the recent backlash and I have been receiving a lot of messages about this situation. I want to start by saying that I have always been very clear about my boundaries. When I am on stage performing in drag at a work event or doing press, I am working. Outside of that, I am not in work mode. I am a person and I am allowed to exist privately. I just woke up. I deserve my space, especially in moments like breakfast. I don't play about my breakfast. This does not take away from my gratitude and love I have for my supporters. I appreciate the people who respect boundaries and understand that the admiration does not equal access. Respectfully, please understand that boundaries are not personal, they are necessary."
I mean, isn't this it like a child? Kids don't know like boundaries.
The thing is this is an 11-year-old child, and you're right, kids don't really understand boundaries the same as adults do. At the same time, all the kid did was walk past her table. I don't completely agree with the way he responded to Chappell Roan, that like the father, but I do agree that the way the bodyguard addressed this was completely disproportionate to what actually happened.
I know. I'm not like talking about that, but like at the same time, I feel like these people are like trained to be very triggered in just in case.
Yeah. Yeah. So that happens. To be honest, this is not the first time I've heard not great things about Chappell Roan as well as either.
I mean, she's definitely a fierce and very straightforward woman. So a lot of people will not like them.
But yeah. At the same time, I feel like a lot of the blame should fall onto the bodyguard. I feel like he could have addressed the situation a bit better than the way he did.
Yeah. I think she's just very fed up with everything.
She is. She probably is. Which is fair enough. All right. Last topic. There's a little thread on Twitter about VTubers talking to VTubers and saying about putting down your foot on some rules when it comes to some rules. And this VTuber said, VTubers, don't be afraid to put your foot down on some rules. I was playing E33 today, and I've said many times before about no backseating and tips only if I ask. A viewer who's been in my channel for the past few months, who also talked often when they dropped by, kept giving unsolicited tips and info about the game and parts I was in. There was time in the stream where I did accidentally press a button that caused some confusion for a while for me, and he asked me to try something and it worked, so I got that fixed. Someone like that is okay to give helps for, but I don't want any straight up answers given to me as I'm playing when I'm about to go on a fight and telling me what I should do ahead of time. After I tried my best to ignore the tips they were giving, I said please no backsitting. Then they changed to asking, do you want to know? I said no. They seemed fine for the rest of the stream, but after the stream ended, they left my Discord server and unfollowed on Twitch. I'm not upset about it, but just want to let fellow streamers know that if someone keeps breaking a specific kind of rule you set down and you didn't cater to them and they left, don't feel bad about it. If they can't handle your request you've asked to follow, it wasn't meant to be. There are plenty of people out there they can find to watch instead. Others who can respect your boundaries and rules will come by and stay. Don't give in or bend rules because you'll lose a follower. Stand your ground. Your channel is your space. They weren't someone who was showing bad behavior constantly or anything like that. They were actually very pleasant to talk to most of the time. I don't know why today's stream got them to want to leave my community after they've been stepping over my boundaries. While I've enjoyed their time with me, when they were around, I'm sure they'll find or have other streamers they can watch and can be suitable for their entertainment needs than me this point on and on. People will come and go, keeping your viewers entertained and happy is good, but don't forget that you are also important and your mental health matters. Yeah, I just thought it was a little good thing to put in there because I kind of I agree with it. I agree with it. And I thought it's a good thing to just let people know about. And that finishes.
I'm actually dying, guys. I'm actually dying. I wanna go to sleep. Oh, do you feel? I feel exactly like when your bed's gonna be so cold and you're gonna kick your feet a little bit. I like to be like this. I don't know. Anyways, raid emo.
I get you. Yes.
Let's raid, everybody. Go grab the raid icons. Raid thingies. Right.
Right.
Let me look who we can rate for a second. Also say bye to chat.
Bye, chat. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, now that Saki's gone, I can dish them out more. Oh lele. Anyways, oh, finally they're streaming. Okay, we can raid out to Deep, cause like, holy fuck, it's been a while since I seen them. And like, Dividenizen underscore. But yeah, they're cool deep sea VTuber shark. But yeah, shark. They're playing Dead by Daylight. They also have a drops on, and they're also doing a charity. So do support them if you still like it. Any guys, I'm gonna go and eat now. Bye bye. Love you all, guys. Remember, you guys matter to me.